Hello and welcome. It's Theater Thursday. Hello, everybody. Hello, ProStar, Skullthrone, Zebus, Soup, Dice God, Amorphous, Remus. Hello, Blood, Dom, Jun, Sycophant, Chanda, Yukita. Hello, Jin. Blood, thank you very much for 42 months, brother. God damn. Cheers from your overgrown mosquito in a trench coat. Hell yeah, brother. The original bug lover. Thanks so much. Yukita, thank you very much for 23 months. I appreciate you. What's good? I kind of like slept in a little bit today without really meaning to. That kind of threw me through the cycle. I'm kind of like trying to get my head in or trying to like perceive time. And my frames are dropping again. Okay. Well, the biggest thing right now is that we are getting big frame droppage. It's looking like our stream quality is very poor right now. I don't know why, but that does appear to be the case. So we're gonna keep streaming until I basically can't anymore. Until the stream is like so far delayed that it's fucked. And we'll call it, because it's looking like it's a everybody's getting screwed with the internet today kind of day. "14 hours of uninterrupted sleep? Hell yeah. Just a little coma. A little comatose every now and then." I know it doesn't impact you, but I should be able to get myself incarnate and maybe Foundry this week after my doctor's appointment. Hell yeah, brother. If you need any help or anything like that, and I'm streaming at the time, come in here, ask any questions you have about incarnate or anything like that. I haven't done like tutorials, but there are some streams that I've done where like people have asked before, and I have like incarnate tips and tricks and stuff in my in some of my older streams. This motherfucker's been alive. We were alive on Tuesday, brother. God damn it. The internet is giving us a really hard time. Yeah, it's we've dropped 12,000 frames. And it's rocking about a 200 to 900 kilobytes per second upload speed. which I don't know if you know is dog shit. Oh, but I wanted to stream today. There's always one day, like 1 or 2 days. Yes, Dom. This will probably take 9 years to get to you, but yes, we are buffering super fucking hard. The internet is dying right now, which makes it very hard to streamage. So, fun stuff, as it were. Wait a goddamn diddly minute. Wait a fucking second, mister. Your birthday is tomorrow. My calendar has it marked on the 15th.
That's the thing.
Well, guess what? It's the 15th for me.
It's not your birthday yet until my calendar says so.
Yes, until we hit American 15th.
I don't think you remember who's the center of the world. It's America.
God damn.
God bless the United States of America.
Happy birthday, brother.
God's calendar is the... Oh, thank you, boss. God's
Happy
calendar
birthday.
is American calendar.
What are you like? Are you like 22 or something now?
Yeah?
Yeah.
22, yeah?
You're what, like 19?
Whoa. Oh no, I'm regressing.
Or just making sure you go back to twink status,
Oh god, no.
I thought you were already young. Like, I thought you were still young. I thought that was like a big haha moment. We were all like, wait, how old are you?
Nah, boss. I'm, it begins my countdown to 30. To the big 3-0.
Your countdown to 30. Are you, what, 29?
No, just kidding. No.
How old are you then,
No, just
motherfucker?
26. It's slow.
Oh,
It's a slow
26.
creep.
Likewise.
I say.
Yeah.
A little bit more mature than before. At least that's what people hope. Even though,
Oh yeah.
I still feel like I'm 18 despite being 30. I said that like 5 minutes ago. Oh yeah, brother. My internet right now is tanking so fucking hard. I've dropped 21,000 frames, and I'm rocking a 500 up to a very generous 4,000 kilobytes per second upload speed.
If I had $1 for every frame dropped. Oh.
I'd be happy mad. Happy mad. Let's keep the stream going, see how much money we can rake in. Man, this fucking sucks. I was gonna do like a whole checklist thing to see what we needed for the game. I'm gonna give it. Wow, it's dropping super hard.
Yeah, Momo's also getting dropped hard.
I'm gonna give it the 30-minute. Give it to the 30-minute time. Doesn't work. Oh, fucking sucks.
Hey, at least your re-debut stream went smoothly.
Yeah, thank God. Dude, I'd be super pissed if I had, like, come back and the internet was like, all right, what if we didn't work anymore? I go, what was that? What the fuck did you just say? I was like, yeah, what if we just stopped working? Okay, well, I'll put in some work and go from there.
We pray.
Yeah, stream will need to be like a litmus test. So let me know if we're catching up or if we're dying.
Once you drop frames, go pick them up. And that'll be a good litmus test to see how far back we are.
Blood and the water chiclet. What do I need to do before we can play this game? I need... How many more bad guys do I need to make? See, the first floor is pretty big. Players are going to need to explore. How many monsters do I need? Checklist is 1, 2, 3. Okay, I need token frames for the remaining monsters, which we have now thanks to the lovely Legion. That just means me slapping the picture inside of the frame. We need lore for the ship, aka things players can find and interact with. Things like medical documents, passcodes for doors, why the other prisoners can't be released.
We're 3 minutes behind, Chief.
Who the
We
bad
just
guy?
got to the drop frame stroke.
Damn, 3 minutes behind? Fuck.
Yep.
Stream improving. No. I mean, technically, it got up to 8,000 kilobytes per second. That's pretty cool.
How generous.
Let's see. Walls and lighting. I'm going to put a done next to that. I have finished all of the walls and lighting. Walls, lighting, and movement between maps, which we've already done. Add a xenomorph. I don't think that's really needed. We have, whenever stream catches up, we've got like some fucked up monsters on this map anyway. We're gonna have some evil fucking creatures that are here. Oh yeah, it looks like it's holding now. It's finally back in the green.
Oh. Come on.
Walls, lighting, and movement between maps. Major NPC. Well, we'll just add that to the other ones.
Alright, yeah, I just refreshed and I'm back up to speed.
Excellent. Major NPCs, including the Ander, Vale, Gilla, and other main and second this. Their stories, small write-ups, what they are doing, who they are, and what they want. Oh, loot. True. Actually, super smart. Super smart. Thank you, Mr. Bubbles. Loot. What the players will be getting their hands on. Including
Nothing. They're prisoners.
Including improved weapons, armor, and whoa, Bloodkip. Thank you very much for 5 gifted subs to the community, brother. Incredibly kind of you. Very much appreciated. I did not set a goal or anything today, so very much appreciate your generosity. I did not think a goal was necessary. Once we've passed like 500, it seems a little, excessive, like the greed they talk about in the Bible. So we're just vibing, we're chilling. Player characters. Getting those ideas situated, including concepts, art, aka paying Legion for headshots, and backstory. Updating the wait, did I update the did I make holy shit, I can't remember. Hold on, let me check my incarnate. I think I started working on a new frame. Oh yeah, I did start working on a new frame. Yes, I did. Okay. Yeah, let me see if I can pull up my incarnate actually. This is the frame I was starting to work on. Let me know what you guys think. This would be our stream frame, like what we had for Chaos and Kalador. I've cleaned it up. I've given it a more futuristic look, so to speak.
Fancy.
I was going to change the red because Chaos and Kalador is also red, and then I went, well, it's the game is fucking called Blood in the Water, so maybe we just keep it Blood in the Water. Maybe we keep it red.
Can we make it blue blood?
I did also consider that. Thankfully, this isn't finalized. Mostly because I don't know. I have to find the new pictures for the class, like the subclasses and stuff like that. But this is at least done. Aside from adding a little bit, little accoutrement on the side, it's basically finished. Nerdlord, thank you very much for 9 months. It's yours. It's been a minute since I've been able to listen to a stream for a bit. It's been a blast to be here, lads. Brother, it's been a blast to have you here. I was dying, more or less. So Makes sense you weren't able to hear any streams. I was kind of falling apart at the knee. I'm still technically kind of falling apart. Like, I can't really... I don't really, like, walk straight at the moment. I kind of have to, like, hobble everywhere still. But I can, I can walk on my own. Starfinder's coming to Path Builder next month. Sick. Okay,
Yeah.
that's the big one. It was either we get the players, I basically hold the players at gunpoint and make them input all the information themselves, or we wait. So if that's the case, if it's coming to Path Builder next month, then that sounds like we're basically getting there. We're getting ready. I know it's been a hot minute since we've played a game, but I kind of want to make it as easy for players to be able to play the game as it is for me to run it.
Foundry still does automatically tick what stuff you can get when you select feats and such.
Oh, okay.
I think the only thing mainly they really have to do is make sure their skills are properly trained and such.
Updating the overlay with appropriate information, classes, hit that. Okay. Let's see what else.
Figuring out how to fuck wiggle genetic memory into this.
Well, I don't think genetic memory is... I don't know if genetic memory is going to be as relevant here because I feel like everybody's already going to have some tech stuff.
I mean, but that's modern tech, but what about Archotech?
I don't know if we were
unless
able
you want to just hit unless you want to set really high configuring DCs for Archotech.
We were trying to figure out how to do that before. I think we kind of like struggled a little bit with how to do it. Genetic memory, Mr. Bubbles, is an inherent trait that every person in the galaxy has. It is your connection to technology as a whole. It's a little bit more relevant in the fantasy version of ATIS, because it's what allows you to connect with the technology left over by the Allfather's people. So there's this technology scattered around the world called Archotech. It's old. It is so old, in fact, that it is from the Allfather's time before he was a god. It is like perfect technology. It is stuff that is so well made that it has lasted thousands upon thousands of years and still runs. So you as a farmer could look at like a lamppost or something out in your field, this black pylon, and you go, what is that? And then as you get close, something within your mind tells you what this thing does. You might not know its name, but you know, oh, this is something that deters predators. It releases a sound that is uniquely keyed to the genetics of predators, and deters them from livestock. And if you have a really high genetic memory, you know what its actual name is. You know how to make it function. You know how to access the the keyboard, like the keyboard that's on it, and how to access like the screen panel and everything like that. Or you could have really dog shit genetic memory and barely know how to describe this thing. How goes the prep? Pretty good so far. I'm going over a checklist of what I need to do before the game is playable. We'll add genetic. And how to get it onto character sheets / what checks are relevant for it, how it works in. I need token frames for the remaining monsters. We need lore for the ship, walls, lighting, item, sci-fi, consumable, medical. Oh, finishing. Only finishing. Item, pictures, names, and descriptions. Including firearms, armor, melee weapon. All right, so that finding the pictures is probably something I'm gonna have to do off stream. I already have most of them named, so that's not too bad. Major NPCs. Well, that can be done on stream. That's already done. Lower the ship can be done on stream. That'll be done off stream. That'll be done. I can do that on stream. Although that's also looking for pictures too. And then that'll probably be me getting with lore to figure out how to do a proper genetic memory. Oh, ambient. Holy shit. Thank you, Mr. Bubbles. Yeah, music. Music is huge. Music. Sci-fi music. Ambient. SFX. Holy shit, that's massive. That'll also be done off stream because I have to listen to a lot of stuff and figure out if it's copyrighted or not. A sci-fi setting. That's right. This is the sci-fi version of my world. I was inspired by like science fiction, the like. A lot of, well, I shouldn't call it sci-fi. I'm not going to be doing any like, well, not immediately, any crazy theories or, you know, weird concepts that make up science fiction. It's more like science fantasy. A lot of stuff like that. NPC art, we already got that added to the list. I've wanted to play Pathfinder 2nd Edition for a while, but my players are allergic to learning new systems. I've joined the Pathfinder Society in my town, but I've yet to sign up for a game because I have a hard time with the TTRPG with strangers. Would you suggest I suck it up and let some PF vets teach me? Brother, so Skyhawkings. If you... I don't know if you're in the Discord or not. We have a couple of tabs in the Discord that are dedicated to learning the games. A bunch of people who are wanting to learn how to play them, people who are wanting to run them. If you joined the Discord, I bet you, if you put a post in our looking for games tab and said, I want to run a Pathfinder 2nd edition game, I want to run the beginner box, which is what I would highly recommend. You said, I'm looking for 4 players to learn Pathfinder with. I bet you would get people that would come and play with you. And if not, there are probably DMs in our Discord who would run the beginner box for you. You should also tell your friends to suck it up. So
Yeah, that's what Crown here did.
yeah. I basically held my friends at gunpoint and said, we're learning Pathfinder. Thankfully, all of them were like, yeah, I'm down to learn Pathfinder.
Thankfully, they vibed with it.
Indeed. Thankfully, they're as excited to play as I am. Where'd birthday boy go? I just realized that
I don't know.
I thought he was muted, and then I looked up and he's not even there.
He said he had plans to go out and eat with family and such.
Ah, makes sense. Of course, man. I wish you all the best. Okay.
Well, look who it is.
Oh, right on time.
What's up, birthday boy?
He was just telling me that you should be spending time with your family.
Well, I don't know when it's happening, but it will happen.
Oh, very good. I've got a friend that refuses to branch out and try anything not a D20, and it drives me up the wall. Well, there are some people that are like that. Comb my mustache, very good. And my beard, very well.
Hell yeah. I hope you made a wish, then, Legion.
I finally succeeded in giving free money to Legion. How did you manage that? You threatened his family?
Dice has been constantly trying to pay him for, the commission that Legion was doing for him, but he kept saying no. Then Jin out of nowhere just gives him free money. He's okay with it. Make it make sense.
What if it's that Legion likes French people more than they likes British people?
Oh my god.
My god. I'm too strong.
He's not saying anything in text chat. I think it's true.
I believe it. He hates me. God, what else do I need? We have the death's door mechanics still, so that's already done. We have stress, that's already done. What else? Oh, the write-up. I guess the intro write-up is intro write-up. Explaining how they got onto the Redeemer, where they're at, what's happening and why. Tell you what, I missed starting a campaign. I'm currently working on the last arc of the campaign as we approach the end, and this is hard. Yeah, brother. Yeah, there comes a point where you get towards like the later parts of a game. It's kind of interesting, right? Because like at the beginning of a game, you kind of miss being high level. You kind of miss having all of the cool abilities that you had, or being able to do more and stuff like that on your turns. And then as you get into the later levels and you've been playing a game for a while, you kind of miss the early levels. You kind of miss where like things were a little bit more intense, or you know, the stakes were a little bit higher. You kind of had to like rely on your own creativity, and things were kind of a little bit more like stressful. It's an interesting kind of back and forth. I can tell you what pact I made, Dice God. I said, I hope that man who fucking made me learn Pokemon, I hope he suffers in perpetuity. I just said to put me on a list of commission is needed. Well, that's good at least. The French got a massive... Oh, yeah, absolutely. Yeah, with Claire Obscura, that makes sense. Hatsune Miku sends their regards. Yeah, it was I kind of hated that I got ill, I guess is the way to put it. Because I realized after like a week of like rotting in my bed, I went, ah, shit, there are probably a lot of people who are not playing Pokemon right now because I'm not online, because I kind of, you know, we kind of tied the lore around a lot of you know, pivotal characters in this in the fucking server. So, but to my knowledge, Yoshi's still running the server, which means we still have an opportunity to do some tournaments. Take care, Dice God. Hopefully your knee gets better. Let's see. Intro write-up, token frames, finishing item pictures, music, lore for the ships, balls, lighting, already done, major NPCs, loot, player characters, updating the overlay, genetic memory. Okay. I think the big thing that will need to happen is probably getting with the players. Probably getting with the players and getting their character concepts fully fleshed out and put down onto paper. Kieran had a fully fleshed concept. The issue is that for some reason mechanic didn't get dropped with the rest of the books. So
oh no.
Yeah, for some reason they didn't release the mechanic class. So Kieran's kind of down a character now, which means we need to figure out another class and character for her. To my knowledge, the Barathu hasn't changed, which is good because we have a ton of lore around the Barathu now. We've got character concepts and everything like that. To my knowledge, Adam's character hasn't changed either. The Mad Max dwarf. I I need to sit down with Rozzy and see which character concept he's fully clinging to. They wanted mechanic specifically because of what the mechanic class offered from the playtest. It offered some things that Inventor didn't have. Ship bound to the prison moon of Raylear and the Maw of Caliburn. Oh, that's why. I was like, why is Momo, to my knowledge, is eyeing a medic type character. She wants to play, at least from what we've talked about, she wants to play a former corpsman. So a member of the RNSC. Better show you. Don't worry, brother. Don't worry. Yesterday I was dead fucking tired. That's the only reason I didn't get in VC yesterday was I was dead fucking tired. Or as my schedule gets fixed, I will have more energy to hang out in Discord.
Very good, very good.
May you sleep well, Jin.
I guess another question to bring about free archetype, yay or nay?
Yeah, I'll probably be doing free archetype this time around.
Good. That will help Momo with her medic ambition, since there's literally a dedication called medic. And it's very good.
Like, we've seen what even like a kind of like interim healer would kind of be like in the form of Eridan. So I can imagine how much like I can imagine what a full-fledged healer could do. Like somebody with all of the appropriate feats.
It gets insane. I'm playing a character on the server that's leaning into that.
Sure, I believe you. All right. Have some faith in me. Have some trust in me, man. Ship bound to the prison moon of Raylear within the maw of Caliburn. The year is... What is the year? Let me check my obsidian roll. The year is 2354. Wait, is it? No, it's not. No, 2355 is the current year. The current year of the Republic is 2355 PRF BFC, Battle for Caliburn. The calendar was adopted formally across the entirety of the Republic based off of Adis' solar system. Sorry, the Adis solar cycle. The Adis solar cycle is 448 days long, consisting of 24 standard hours. Numerous epochs were used to determine calendar eras, differing between planetary systems. The most recent in relation to the conflict of the invading neurophage force of Barathu and the Maw of Caliburn. I would send you packages, Handsome. Very well. I believe you. I did like over 100 healing across 3 people in one turn. That's like nasty. 2355. Here is 2355. BFC. Sleep well, Jen. May you have very sweet and pleasant dreams. Ship bound to the prison moon of Raylear within the Maw of Caliburn. The year is 2355 BFC. And the Republic is reeling from the Republic is licking its ship bound to the prison moon of Raylir within the Maw of Caliburn. The year is 2355. And the Redeemer carries with it a new host of prisoners ready to begin their rehabilitation. Bound to the prison moon of Raylir within the Maw of Caliburn, the year 2355 BFC, and the Redeemer carries with it a new host of prisoners ready to begin their rehabilitation. That seems a little clunky. Here is 2355 BFC. Public. It's after the most recent conflict within the Maw of Caliburn. God, you can tell I haven't written for a while because my brain is like, huh. Here is 3, 5, 8. Public. Having suffered great losses the year prior, still licking their wounds, bearing the damages done, aiding neurophage, Maw of Caliber. The Redeemer, RNSC prison ship, is bound for the moon of Raylir, carrying with them new host prisoners ready to begin their rehabilitation. Thank you, iKids. Yeah, it's been a hot minute since I've written anything, so my brain is like, how word work? The year is 2355 BFC, and the Republic, having suffered great losses the year prior, is still licking their wounds while repairing the damages done by the invading neurophage forces in the Maw of Caliburn. The Redeemer, an RNSC prison ship, is bound for the moon of Raylir, carrying with them a new host of prisoners ready to begin their rehabilitation. However, this flight, like, for it, is eventful. What else did I need to read my other shit. The town of Astari. Merchants and wayfarers alike are celebrating the arrival of the Sunfall Harvest, a festival that takes place during the fall's reaping. Sees the town transformed into a picturesque retreat. However, all is not sunshine and apples, as something is stirring in the Elderdale Highlands. Hilo began seeking out the wisdom over terrible nightmares, the sky painted red like blood as hellfire falls from the heavens. What was meant to be a festival like any other is plagued with anxiety instead. Rosette, the owner of the Bear's Pub, has recently put a call to color arms at any bands of wayfarers capable of helping him. Or a festive wine, blah, 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 blah. Yeah, I thought that was way longer. Dead Space inspired campaign. It is definitely one of the inspirations, probably one of the bigger ones too, because the party will mostly be fighting a lot of undead, a lot of gnarly creatures such as this. However, Fate has a different path. Oh, that's a good one. However, Fate would have a different path. Would have a different. However, Fate would have a different. I don't know if path is. A different design. However, Fate would have a different design for those aboard. The shadows of space, something works. Unblinking eye, fixated on the idle souls. In the shadows of space, something lurks. Its unblinking eye, fixated upon the idle souls. Bored. Vessel. But it was meant to be a routine transport. Meant to be a routine transport. Transforms something more. Was meant to be a routine transport, transforms into don't worry about it, brother. So this is the plan for this arcades is this is a sci-fi game. I got inspired a couple months back by sci-fi and futuristic stuff. Also, I'm a huge fan of sci-fi stuff, probably more than I am of fantasy. And I started putting in a lot of the like work to make that sci-fi game come true. So we made ships. We made multiple decks of ships of the ship. We made like a galaxy map. We started, writing a bunch of stuff. So the plan right now is this campaign is heavily inspired by a bunch of sources. It's inspired by stuff like Dead Space, Halo. Oh god, what else? What else was on here? Hold on. Oh, I already had a little bit of a write-up. Oh, here we are. Shipbound to the prison moon of Raylear within the Maw of Caliburn. The current year is 2355 BFC. Recent conflicts in the system have many in the Republic wary, fearful that threats from beyond their borders might emerge once more to finish what the neurophage started. Unfortunate for them, the threats have come from within, a terrifying group eager to unleash their plans upon the greater Republic. That's very kind of you, brother. I appreciate that. That's very kind of you. God, where is my... I had like a, what are the inspirations? I think it's actually in here.
Okay, boss.
Oh yeah, Halo, Firefly, Dead Space, Altered Carbon, Armored Core, Star Wars, Andor? Question mark. Yes. What's up, Legion? Legion. Okay. So looking their wounds, being first with Caliburn, the Redeemer, an RNSC prison ship. The year is 2355 BFC, and the Republic, having suffered great losses the year prior, is still licking their wounds while repairing the damages done by the invading neurophage forces in the Maw of Caliburn. The Redeemer, an RNSC prison ship, is bound for the moon of Raylear, carrying within them a new host of prisoners ready to begin their rehabilitation. However, fate would have a different design for those aboard the Redeemer. In the shadows of space, something lurks, its unblinking eye fixated upon the idle souls of those aboard this vessel. What was meant to be a routine transport transforms into something more. Oh, Arma Arcana, thank you very much for 10 months with your Prime Gaming, my good sir. I love seeing behind the scenes. Hope you're feeling better? Brother, I'm feeling much better. Are there different classes of ships? Yes. I'm pretty sure there are also different classes of prison ships as well. We do not have those currently, though that is on the list. Let's see. We have a lot of stuff written down for the Republic. Things like how currency works, golems, how their tech and AI and stuff work, what their military structure's like, how they differentiate between planetary defense and space defense, what weapons are like, so on and so forth. This one transforms into something more. These prisoners need now sit very precipice. Prisoners now sit at the very precipice of fate. Being torn. I feel like that gives it a little too much away. Hold on. Not sure if Starfinder has tech systems for it, but would there be ship combat? That is a book that is being released. So they will be putting out a book about ship combat, ships, and the like. Mech suits, exosuits, maybe. Those are things, yeah. Are there any worlds that aren't super technologically advanced? Like looking stuff like more... probably not. I know that's a very Warhammer thing. I'm a big fan of, like, if there is low-tech planets, it's more rustic tech is what you're looking at. Like my version of like a medieval style world in a hyper futuristic setting would probably be like a diesel punk world. However, Fate would have a different design for those aboard. Steamer. Really carrying with them a new host or Asia. However, Fate would have a different design for those aboard their Redeemer. Was meant to be routine transport, turns, something far more important. Something within owls of space makes itself known. First time. Long time. Stars. Bleed. Stars bleed red. Is a once slumbering enemy. People of awakens. Prisoners. Prisoners, crewmen, aliens alike. So no funny nights looking at plasma disintegrator and saying, "What the fuck?" No, that you're gonna get that in fantasy. Adis is how you would get that. What I like more, so this is how it works. For me, at least, this is how I prefer to do stuff like that. If I'm playing a fantasy game, I like taking fantasy characters and putting them in sci-fi situations, in futuristic scenarios. So you take a knight and put them up against things like the Malverin, who have guns and, you know, weird mechs and technology that like rips people's brains out of their head and shit like that. So you take a character and you drop them in a sci-fi setting. I also like the opposite. I like taking a futuristic character and dropping them in like an ancient dungeon. So taking like taking like a character, like a mechanic, and dropping them in like an elven ruin. So they have no idea what the fuck is going on. Their mechanical knowledge doesn't work here because the elves use singing crystals to open doors and teleport between rooms, and all of their mechanical knowledge kind of fails them. But in both scenarios, it's like cavemen interacting with something. It did not like me talking about sci-fi swords at all, in fact.
They dislike the whole. You're like, ah, yes, the custodians from Warhammer, and not the Jedi from Star Wars.
Yeah, it did not like me going for the non like the not as popular option. Well, shit. Well, we'll give it fuck, man. We're gonna give the stream a hot minute to repair itself. And if it continues, shit the bed, we'll call it.
Ah, yes, if the Twitch stream doesn't work, VC stream instead.
Yeah, people get to watch me play in GIMP as I make tokens.
Yeah, they're truly dedicated.
Okay, most of the stuff I need to do anyway is basically shit that I can't really do on stream anyhow. So
That and the people you need to talk to aren't here.
that's also the other thing too, is that none of my players are here either.
Ah, yes, you just gotta pull Sizzle from out of the ether.
I
Into
think
the call.
I think he's still at work. He's either at work or he's finished with work and now he's at the gym.
Bastard.
Oh, now it's holding? Dude, this shit's pissing me off. The moment I go, all right, we're going to call it, it goes, oh, I was just kidding. I was just kidding.
No, man, you keep going. Trust me.
All right, we're going to keep going then. The year is 2355 BFC, and the Republic, having suffered great losses the year prior, is still licking their wounds while repairing the damages done by the invading neurophage forces in the Maw of Caliburn. The Redeemer, an RNSC prison ship, is bound for the moon of Raylir, carrying with them a new host of prisoners ready to begin their rehabilitation. However, fate would have a different design for those aboard the Redeemer. What was meant to be a routine transport turns into something far more important, as something within the bowels of space makes itself known for the first time in a very long time. The stars bleed red as a once slumbering enemy of the people of Atis awakens. Now, prisoners, crewmen, and aliens alike navigate.
Hey, boss.
One moment. Prisoners, crewmen, and aliens alike. Maybe we just ended on that one. The stars bleed red as the once slumbering enemy to the people of Adis awake. Smelling the blood in the water. Yes.
You're familiar and a fan of Gears of War, right?
I mean, God, I haven't really thought of Gears of War in a long time.
Oh.
What about it?
So would you consider putting in like a sort of Easter egg cameo of Gears of War?
Why? What of?
No, just of a character of Carmine, the brothers.
The brothers who always die?
Except for the eldest one, the last one at the end.
I don't feel like many people are gonna get that reference.
From this community, I'm pretty sure they would. You just introduce like an RDF soldier in this prison ship, right? Like they have obviously a name. It's like a recurring bit. Like once the party's like much more experienced, they encounter another one, and then finally they encounter like the elder,
That
the elder
means
quote unquote Carmine.
that means that they're gonna meet the Carmine who fucking gets murdered on this ship.
Yes, one of them. One of the RDF, yeah. Like you set it up here.
Maybe. Maybe. Because that could be funny.
Mhm. And then you meet their elder brother, who is like a decorated lineman in the navy.
Oh, like all of them are part of the RDF except for the eldest who actually made it to the Navy.
Okay. Well, it's different stages, right? You have, I'd say this one's like a rookie, right? And then the second one is maybe they're just a regular trooper in the navy, like a regular what do you call this, like grunt or a marine. And then you meet the elder Carmine, which is like the full on lineman.
Maybe. Maybe.
Then you introduce their niece who gets unceremoniously killed off. And
Yeah, man. Just a lot of death. Just a lot of. So here's the thing, right? I I feel like that works in a game. I feel like if you start doing that in D&D where players get like kind of like attached to NPCs, you might piss them off.
well, how attached did you get to Lizzie? To like the niece?
I don't remember the niece. I'm more so talking about like imagine if I had just kept introducing, Shanes and then killing them off.
Well, no. See, the thing, right, is you only do it twice, and then you do an auxiliary one.
Oh, I see.
So,
Okay. I see. So yeah, the rule of 3. All right.
yeah, that's why there's like the eldest being the one that actually survives it all, and is the actually competent individual amongst the siblings.
Okay.
Or not even like a lineman, they're like a decorated like naval captain
They're a fucking
command of their own
officer.
ship.
Holy shit. I mean, that's a possibility, right? You put in enough effort. Oh, it lied. You're a liar.
officer, like some sort of a ship.
Sorry, hold on. My I'll worry about that later. That's not really relevant now. Yeah, that could be fun if done correctly. Let's see. I'll need to write just a little bit more. The stars bleed red as a once slumbering enemy to the prepare yourselves, prisoners. This precipice of fate. Hmm. God damn it, dude. I just looked. I was like, damn, why did our numbers tank so hard? It's because OBS is shitting itself again.
Sure is annoying.
Prepare yourselves, prisoners. Action. Rippling effects. Galaxy.
Oh, also, boss. Quick question.
What's up?
So, Corin Vale, right? Like the quote-unquote Arthas analog.
Uh-huh.
Are they? Are they like what stage? Oh, goodness. What stage are they at the Arthas? What do you call this? Life journey. Did they slay their mentor already or not yet?
Um. Have they killed their own Uther yet?
I think it would be neat if they haven't yet. And that's an NPC that the party meets, but they're quote unquote like scripted to be slain. Like it's like you have to save this individual, but you don't. You can't because it's part of the narrative.
You need to be really careful with stuff like that, Legion. Because if you do that, and you don't really like kind of let your players know that that's what's going to happen, they're going to get super pissed that they lost.
Ah, okay. Let's say they have to meet them instead of like actually an objective is to save them, and it's like one of those moments where they're meeting them as he's just being about to be slain by Coran Vale.
Mm.
So that way, it's not like oh you lost the objective. It's more like it introduces another arc instead.
I don't know.
Because
Hmm.
their Uther could be like an actual full-blooded elf. like a full-blooded elf captain.
Oh, interesting. Okay. I wonder.
Since
I'm trying to think of how that would come up, because a big point of this adventure, depending on what the players do, is like at least the main hook, the starting hook. If the players work with, so if the players side with the Republic, their first hook is going to be hunting down the prisoners who escaped.
I think
Go on.
would the cultists, right? Would they be like, ah, yes, for Coran Vale? Would they know Coran Vale? Would they name drop Coran Vale? I mean, like for the party,
No, they
like
would
the
not.
name of them? No, no, okay.
Yeah, she so you have the Echoes of Orion, which is the PMC group. When they do these missions and they work with the pirates and they're fulfilling their cult goals, they do not name drop each other. They change their gear entirely. A lot of them cover their faces and the like. Basically going like full incognito blackout mode, all that stuff.
So hush.
Correct, because they're the Echoes of Orion are like super well respected in the Maw of Caliburn. Like they are a military recognized private military that gets like sponsorship and contracts and the like, not only from the RDF but also the RNSC. So they do a lot of things that the Republic can't. So they are well respected and they have a lot of leeway and kind of like leverage because they're a very efficient group. So when they do these jobs, when they do these fucked up kind of like takeovers, they make sure that nobody knows that they're part of the Echoes of Orion. However, the only person who doesn't cover their face is Coran Vale. And that's usually because when she comes on a mission, it is a full like clear. Like they do not leave anybody alive when she's on a mission. So the plan and how the party is going to be introduced to Coran Vale is what the
that was me. Sorry.
Oh, what's up, gamer?
Am I bothering you with my typing?
I was very surprised because I was like, who the fuck is typing right now?
I'm sorry. Yeah, just you want to turn my volume down? Am I too loud? Am I?
No, man, you didn't even say anything. You just came in and started typing.
Yeah, I wasn't gonna fucking interrupt you while you were explaining your lore. That seemed like an asshole thing to do. To be like, yeah, shut up about your game. I'm here now.
So the way that Coran Vale is going to be introduced to the party is it's going to be the first introduction or first cutscene, quote unquote. After the party gets through their introductions, they're going to be processed on the Redeemer. They're going to be, put into their cryopods. Their crimes and everything are going to be listed. What their sentencing is going to be. The party's going to wake up and see Coran Vale outside of their pods, basically. And she is going to more or less have picked the party because, again, they're PCs, right? So what she wants, compared to the others the rest of the prisoners on the ship, she's just going to kill them. She's going to turn them into biomass and basically turn them into the fucked up Marrowborn, which is what all of our evil, malicious little creatures are. These are Marrowborn. But for the PCs, she wants to turn them. And the way that she's going to turn
Ah, yes.
them is to take their hearts.
So the parties, they're Death Knights, they're Knights of the Evil No type people.
Correct. There is something about the player
Understood.
characters that Corin Vale or the Bloodied Forefather wants. So she is going to basically take their hearts as part of a older necromantic ritual to basically keep them. So she's going to turn them. She's going to turn them, like you said, into Death Knights, more or less. Waba?
I'm sorry. I'm trying to get my microphone adjusted.
Very well. So they're going to basically get introduced to Corin Vale. She's going to not introduce herself necessarily, but she will be more or less speaking to some of the other members of or the pirates that she's working with. And be like, okay, these 5, take their hearts, make sure you keep them separated from their bodies, and then bring me their hearts once you're done. And don't damage them if you can. You know, don't take off any limbs or anything like that. Even if they fight back, try and subdue them instead of kill them. The Forefather has plans for these ones. If the party
A
sides,
sort of example NPC.
one more time.
Will you be having an example NPC like the scripted? This is what will happen. Like this is what's gonna be turned into the Death Knight that the party can see. Like, oh, so this is our fate type deal, or is it like nebulous?
It's
Like,
meant to be. It is going to be nebulous. It's meant to. It's meant to give the party a small hook, something that they could pursue if they want to. Obviously, Corin Vale's not going to succeed, right? She's not going to get the hearts of the player characters, at least right now. It's meant to give the party something to latch onto if they decide to chase Corin Vale or work with the Republic, or if they flee on their own, a hook for them to be like, why the fuck does Corin Vale want us in particular? Like, we are 5 people who don't know each other, or have small connections to one another. Why does she want us? And it's either going to be something that we fully flesh out or something we leave vague until the player characters come up with an idea as to why Corin Vale or the Bloody Forefather would want them.
A crown.
What's up, gamer?
I sent you a DM
Okay.
when you have a moment.
Oh, I thought I did.
That's okay, man. Hey. You do you.
I don't really think that works in this scenario.
You know, you'll just be disappointing everyone that watches. Hey, man, you do you.
Okay, there we go.
Okay.
Uploaded.
What? It's already uploaded? That can't be correct.
Yeah.
It was not that fast.
It was literally that fast. Right there at the very bottom.
It's but yeah, but it's not uploaded up. It's still processing.
No, this says upload complete. It did it in like 4 seconds.
How fast is your internet?
I mean, we have fiber, and when it works, so.
God damn.
Yeah, man.
Very impressive. Do you have a second clip?
A second clip?
Yeah, because we did 2
Oh,
recordings.
yeah, we did do 2. All right, this one's
Thanks,
taking
man.
longer.
Okay, that one makes more. So this was like the 20-minute clip, and the other one's the full
one was
Monty.
300 megabytes. The other one is
Yeah.
2.19 gigs. So
Yeah, you understand my confusion though, and I'm like, what the fuck? What do you mean it's already done? That can't be right.
All right, there we go.
Very good.
Yeah, if the players decide they want to pursue Corin Vale, they'll have basically an excuse to be like, why the fuck does Corin Vale want us? What did we do? And we can come up with a myriad of excuses. Literally anything could work as to why the Bloodied Forefather would want 5 individuals to help him. It could be connections to older Adis. They could be, something to do with their ancestors, genetic memory, all that fun shit. But the first thing that the party will have to do is hunt down the very dangerous prisoners that escaped. So that is going to be a big kind of focal point.
That's right. And I'm very excited for you announcing when the game's going to start during today's stream. So everyone stick around.
Nope.
It's coming.
Incorrect, actually.
It's happening.
That would have been the case if all of my players were free at the moment, so we could hash out character ideas and
I see.
get that kind of situated. Also, we're kind of waiting for Path Builder to be updated for Starfinder.
Path Builder.
Yes. So imagine, if you would, D&D Beyond.
Already imagined it.
Okay. So you could
Called
take
D&D Beyond.
everything that you build character-wise. You then send me a code, and I upload your character information, and it makes you a complete character sheet.
Dude, this shit is free?
Yes.
I didn't have to sign up for anything?
Yes.
And Pathfinder is still a dominating system? That's crazy, man.
Yeah, man. And I don't have to pay for a module to upload your stuff either. So,
That's crazy, dude.
yeah, super cool. You just send me a code, I upload your character, it uploads literally everything you put on your character sheet, and then your character is ready to play right out of the box.
I look at wizards. Hey, why aren't you doing this? And they go, we could get, and then they start getting like really ill at that point.
Yeah, they go, we could, but money.
But how do we make
Right.
our money?
Give us your subscription.
I mean, we can
buddy.
make that for you. Then you pay us $700
That's right, baby.
a month.
F A B C D F G H I J. Oh, okay. I think that's good. Man,
Not bad.
I don't know if I want to get into it.
Oh,
Come on, it's been a month. It's been a month since you could do this on another stream.
I felt it from Crowned last night.
you felt it from me last night.
I did. You were
What?
like, why are all my party members doing those reckless
Oh
things?
my god. Oh my
like-
god, dude. There was a moment where I'm like, okay, we're throwing the rest of the dough. Like any sense of, any sense of cohesion or any ability to be tactical was immediately lost because we want to be goobers now.
I don't think it was a goober. I think it was just like, I can
Really?
make the save. I don't
Really?
think so. I don't
You
think anyone
take
was.
half damage from
Yeah.
the save.
Yeah.
Even if you succeed.
Yeah.
Even if you succeed, half of a 4d8
Yeah. I know Tom. I don't think he was being a goober. I think he genuinely thought, I'm gonna risk the biscuit. I should have a good wisdom save.
That is insane. He has 11 fucking hit points.
Well, Soaptech has 12.
Even on a success.
Soaptech, I think, has like 12 hit points.
We didn't know that it did damage. But the moment that we learned that it does 4d8, you would think, statistically, that maybe you don't touch it.
I think he wanted to go for it.
Yeah, man. And he did. And he lost a life point for it. And I went, oh, a non-combat room where we lost a life point. Isn't that awesome? How far are we into the dungeon? That's right. 7 rooms. 7.
Yeah, I like to believe, I don't think he was throwing.
I would like to hope that he wasn't.
He's not. That wouldn't, Tom is not that kind of person.
There was just a moment where I was watching our party fucking dying in real time, and I went, I see. Okay.
I don't think he was. I don't think anyone is intentionally throwing. Like, genuinely. Because if I did think that these would not be people I would be tapping to play. Have faith that the party just doesn't have the same strategic mindset as you. You have the curse of the DM. This is something I've learned.
I need to have faith in that the party doesn't have the same tactical mindset as I do.
Yes, that is correct.
We are playing a hardcore Dungeons and Dragons game. And I don't know if you know this, D20 games are often tactical. You kind of need to think ahead of what your enemy is going to do. Or else you're gonna fucking die.
you have a little bit of a DM curse on you, I feel like. Like, you know the numbers. You know how it all works. And I've learned in my many years of DMing more people than I can think of. I can't even give you a number, right? I know when someone is a player, and I know when someone is a DM. Because there will be times where I will look at an action being done and I go, "Why would you do?" And then I go, "Oh, that's right, because I'm a DM and a game designer, and I analyze the numbers for a living."
There was a moment.
It's second nature to me.
Oh man, there was a moment where I went, "Okay, I'm going to eat the reaction, so that way Juniper on her turn can step backwards."
Mm-hmm.
And even if she gets hit or what have you, on her turn, she'll still be able to walk backwards.
Mm-hmm. She's learning her character.
And
She's
then
learning her character.
She got knocked down, and I went, I shouldn't have moved. Fuck, that's on me. Yeah. And then she didn't move, and I went, oh, this is really bad now.
I think for that was the that oh fuck moment where you're like, all right, I just gotta kill this thing. We just gotta, I think that was just a genuine moment of panic.
Okay, but yes, I agree. It was a genuine moment of panic.
It was a genuine moment of panic.
Which is why I did not harp on her.
Yeah.
It's why I did not go, on your turn, you should fucking move. It
was a genuine
not
moment
spend
of
an
panic.
action to aura farm.
Yeah. I think
she went, it's a character moment. I'm doing this thing. And I went, okay, it's a character moment. And then she stayed there and I went, she's going to fucking die now.
Yeah. I think it was a genuine moment of panic. That's what I'm talking about. I think that was a genuine moment of panic.
That's fine. Again, that's not the part where I was like, my party's throwing. Because even when she feared me, I was like, yes, it's a character moment. She just got her shit rocked. She's activating. I also
don't think she realized she was fearing you when she did that to you too.
Yeah, there are a lot of abilities that my party doesn't read.
Yeah.
Again though, I went, okay, it's a character moment. It's cool. She feared like half of them. Super sick. I'm not going to do anything. I'm not moving up on my turn anyway, nor can I. So fuck it. We'll just stay here. My moment of frustration came from watching Sotek take 48 damage. And then watching Scrumbus take 48 damage after you said it is bad. And I went, oh, maybe they're not listening. Maybe they're not listening to what the DM is saying, because the DM has expressed to us that Chardalyn is pure fucking evil. Evil, in fact. An evil fucking malicious, like, metal. And I went, okay, that sounds like Wraith Steel, like from Lord of the Rings, like some super fucked up metal that if you touch it, you're going to get fucked, which is why I was like, no, do not take the little fucking toy dragon, because it's made out of the evil metal that these bad guys are using. Why would you do that? And then they touches the statue and he takes 48 damage and he fucking explodes his head. And guess what? He can't even carry the fucking artifact now because it's 50 fucking pounds.
I did everything right, correct? Like I did what I could,
You
right?
told them! You told them! You've expressed... Maybe that's also my curse, is that I fucking take notes.
Yes.
Where
Again,
you tell me...
You're a DM.
I don't know. If you tell me that the metal is evil, and then you start showing me evil little pieces of metal throughout the dungeon, I go, okay, well, we should not touch that. We shouldn't touch that because the DM explicitly told us in the last session.
You're a DM. I've also had games where Joe will be like, no, we can't do that because Joe is a DM. I think it was a move, this little deadbeat, so that a boss did. He got bloodied, and he essentially was like, he is sentencing your party to a trial from Ohio, and he wants you to pick 2 people. And then they were like, do we have to pick? And I said, you could refuse the trial. And Joe immediately was like, don't refuse the trial. Joe immediately was like, don't do that. Don't. Hey, you're walking into a trap. Don't fucking do that. Because they were like, I mean, we could refuse. And Joe was the only person to immediately speak out and be like, don't do that. Don't do that. Dude, because to you, that's common sense. To you, you're like, yeah, the DM's like, pick 2 people, or I'll pick 2 people. And but if I pick 2 people, you're not gonna like it when I do it. It's gonna be the
worst case scenario if I pick 2 people for you.
Yeah. You as a DM know that, but the players were like, didn't even consider it. They were like, we could just say fuck them. Joe was like, don't do that.
No.
Don't do that. Don't do that.
It's why I wasn't. If I was very vocal yesterday, I do apologize.
No, you're good. I could feel it. I could feel it after going, we're fucked. We're fucked. We're fucked. We're fucked. We are totally. Why would you do that? We're fucked. We're so.
I felt like I was biting my tongue a lot.
Yes.
I think I was biting my tongue all the way until Scrumbus touched the statue, and then I was like, yes. Are you fucking kidding me? Like that was like the straw that broke the camel's back was watching him. Like, yes,
I know.
I get that Sotek is all about evil. We literally just proved that he's not that guy, though.
Yeah,
he took like 12 points. Like he almost fucking died.
Yes, he did. If he didn't make that save, he would have lost a life point. But I think because he saved and he was fine, I wouldn't be surprised. Tom's like, I can handle that. I'm a wizard. It's a wisdom save. I can do that. Like, I think that is where his mind was at. Genuinely.
More so for me, I was like, okay.
I know that was the wrong call, and I definitely do believe that was the wrong call. I do want to make that clear that was a horrible miscalculation on his part. But I do want to add, if it helps, and I hope it does, I don't think he was doing that for hee-hee-hoo-hoo. I think he was just like, I'm gonna risk it. I want that relic. It's a level 6 rare relic. I'm gonna fucking risk it. Yeah.
Here's the other thing.
Yeah.
The other reason that I didn't like blow a gasket, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Scrumbus, unfortunately, has a flaw.
Yes.
He's a fucking adrenaline junkie.
Yes.
Which means rhyme and reason are kind of lost on him.
Yes.
So, while I attempt to kind of mitigate a lot of the loss of the party, because again, I'm the only person in this party who has 30 fucking hit points.
Right.
I can't all the time. Mostly because I don't want to be a controlling freak. I don't want to play people's characters for them. I don't want to tell them what is the most optimal path, though I will on occasion be like, hey, maybe you should do this. A lot of the time I am quiet when I know. When you presented the fucking chest in the middle of the room and I looked around, I went, okay, this is the most obvious trapped room I've ever seen in my fucking life, brother. Like, and you were like, guess what? It's trapped. And I went, wow, okay, well, thank God for that. And then you started describing the treasure, and I went, we're going to fucking die in here. Because my party, for some reason, in a mega dungeon, decides let's burden ourselves with loot and not get it on the way out.
I mean, it is loot.
It'll be great. Your body will look amazing when you fucking die and have a beard comb with like fucking topaz embedded in it. Your corpse is going to look awesome for the next adventuring party that comes through because you were inundated with loot that you couldn't use.
Yeah. Yep.
Darkest Dungeon.
Yep. Oh, smile. I guess this is to say is I hope you enjoyed yourself, crowd. I hope you're having a good time.
Packs inundated with loot are often low on supplies. How many things are we going to throw away to make room for the things that we can't use right now? Like,
what I feel bad about is he has to still attune to the relic to use its effects, which I will remind him of. Which means you will need to take a short rest.
Nice. Yes, sir. Sick.
No, it's just hey, this is a tough dungeon. This is a tough one.
Oh, I'm aware.
Yeah.
I'm aware. I'm aware from the moment that we rolled up and there were 9 fucking dwarves in the first room that we had to clear. And we were doing very good. And then the party immediately lost cohesion.
Yeah. Well, I mean, critical hits will also do that.
That's what I'm talking about. The party got critically hit, and we watched Lil go down, and suddenly the party went from this, like...
We got this.
It went from, like, we got this to, like, oh shit, oh fuck, and then you watch everybody in real-time panic.
Yep.
And everybody just immediately lost, like, that cohesion that we had been forming.
Yep. That happens.
I will say, I apologize.
Oh, you're good. Were you having fun? That's what I care about.
My thing is that we are 4 levels deep into these characters.
Yep.
If we die now, I lose everything that I have built up to this point.
Yep. That is correct. That is correct. That is the sad realization of a hardcore game.
So, when I play, I am playing with survival in mind.
Yes.
And when I see plays that do not have survival in mind, I go, what the fuck are we doing? We're still playing hardcore, guys. In case that was forgotten, it's still hardcore in the name.
I knew you were done when you said, let me know for throwing. I was like, Crown's done.
I did
like-
have to like get up from my computer.
Yeah.
And I went, okay, all right. So we don't say anything. We don't chastise anybody. I'll throw out a little line, a little funny line. People will laugh. And that'll be it. That'll be me venting my frustration. Will be that. And then we'll be done.
Just a little steam right there.
Correct. I'll throw out a little bit of a little haha. People will go ah hee hoo hoo hoo. And then we'll wrap it up. We'll keep going. And it felt like at the end, everybody was there again. We were back in the all right, let's survive the dungeon mentality. And I went, yeah, awesome, very cool, awesome.
Well,
we're in it now.
I also think when you see a move like that, where you're like, I'm gonna touch this clearly cursed thing, and then your head explodes. You gotta go, okay, we can't be doing these risks. We can't be doing risky moves like this. We're gonna be fucked if we're doing risky moves like this.
Oh boy.
So I think there is sort of that mentality there. Okay, all right. There was a bit of a wake-up call. Unfortunately, it was a very high cost of a wake-up call. Absolutely. It was a costly wake-up call. So we'll see what happens next week.
Yes, we will.
I just want you to be having fun. That's all I care about.
I was having a great time. I was having a great time probably up until the point where the party started fucking touching literally everything. My other thing was like, hey guys, what are we gonna do with the treasure if all of the fucking 10 towns are gone? Who are we gonna sell the treasure to? Just curious. Off the top of your head, could you maybe list a character that we could sell that to? That's right. It's nobody because the 10 towns are gone. I don't know if we considered that when looting unnecessary items.
You could bring that up. Be like, guys, here's a thought. We leave the treasure.
I don't know if I can now. I don't know if I can now because I don't want to be tagged with the negative Nancy tag. Like, I don't want to be the fucking shit stirrer in the party who shits on every idea that the party has.
Okay.
I already feel like I talk too much. So I don't want to be I don't want to also be the guy who goes, hey guys, maybe drop the loot and we leave it behind. I don't know, with the other 9 warhammers and chainmail and shit that we left in the other room, maybe. Maybe we just make little pockets of loot and we leave that behind until I don't know, clear the dungeon.
I think you can have a positive way of asking that. Without being without snarking, going, hey guys, what if we take this loot, just leave it in the loot room? So that way we don't have to worry about like carrying all this shit. And then when we're on our way out, we'll just grab what we can.
I said that. And they said, and Soktech literally went, yeah, no. And started taking stuff out of the chest. And I went, there's no reason for us to carry the loot because we're going to come back here anyway after the dungeon. He said, yeah, but it's a loot. And then he took something out of the chest and I went, okay, awesome. Very cool.
That's fair. I think it was also it could be like a weight thing as well. Like, I could carry all this shit. That's fine.
That doesn't mean anything. What if we find supplies later on that are actually useful for us? And guess what? Your fucking backpack is full of loot now. And your potential weight is gone. I don't know either.
I don't know.
Which is why I shut my fucking mouth at the end of the dungeon. At the end of the session, and I went, okay, all right. Okay, all right. Let's just move. Let's just go on. Let's fucking... We'll see what happens.
You gonna be okay for next Wednesday, bud?
Yeah, man.
Gonna have a good time next Wednesday?
We'll find out.
Oh, God.
We're dealing with politics now, so we'll see what that's like.
Mm-hmm.
I have to remember that Soktek does only have a +1 to his charisma.
Mm-hmm.
So that'll be very interesting.
Mm-hmm.
Because we are dealing with dwarves who I don't know if they know that we just slaughtered a battalion or are okay with the fact that we slaughtered a battalion. Who knows? Regardless, it's going to be very interesting to see what the fuck this grandma wants to talk about. But yeah, we still have 30 rooms to explore. And we are currently down to Lil has no life points with 13 hit points.
Mm-hmm.
Scrumbus has 1 life point with 11 hit points.
Mm-hmm.
Soktek is fine, though missing hit points.
Mm-hmm.
I'm missing 5, and I have no more hit dice, which means I need to find other ways to heal, or I'm going to go unconscious again.
Mm-hmm.
And I only have 2 spell slots left.
Mm-hmm.
And Sal's fine. I don't think Sal got hit once in that fight so far. So
Sal's a rogue. Sal knows what's up.
thankfully, Lobos is not somebody that I need to coach or tell him how to play his class or anything like that. He's got it. He does exactly what he's doing. So that's great. There have been times where I've wanted to go, hey, you could do this feature in your class. And then I realized I went, oh, I knew who I am. I'm the I'm the battlefield commander is what I am right now.
Yep.
Which is a player archetype, which is the playing every game like it's an RTS. Because in a sense, D&D and Pathfinder and the like are very tactical games. That's how I run my enemies. I run them very strategically. They hide behind cover. They use items just like players do. So a bad guy will drink a health potion and shit like that. So when I watch players do something and then they or they forget an ability or something like that, I have to like bite my tongue.
Yeah, because everyone's not going to play this the way that you play.
Correct. Which is
And
why
that's okay.
I don't say anything when a character like doesn't move or anything like that, and I go, okay, all right, this is what we're doing now. All right, how do I adapt to what you just did?
I also think Juniper thought her AC was going to be high enough to handle whatever was up front. Essentially,
That's very bold. What's her armor class?
I don't know.
You hit her. What do you mean you don't know?
I don't know off the top of my head, but
I
I was rolling hot on her too, which is something that you kind of like measure the numbers. She's got a good dex and a good wisdom, so I think she's got a pretty good AC.
She's not a tank, though.
She's not a tank. That is correct.
She is what's known as a skirmisher.
Yes.
She is a hit and run character with mobile.
And I definitely think she will be doing that more often.
I agree. I imagine losing to... She already did it at the end. Like that, when she was hitting him and moving into the darkness, that's her character build. And I went, sick. She's got it. She got it.
Sometimes it takes harsh lessons to learn these things, and that's okay.
So like, let me say this. For all of my pessimism yesterday.
Yes.
It comes from a place of concern and love for the people I'm playing with.
Right.
We have spent 15 sessions, several months as these characters, getting to this point.
Yes.
To die now is to erase 3 months of character progress, RP, all that shit.
Correct.
If you die now, all that stuff goes bye-bye.
Right.
That's a lot of time investment.
I know.
That's where my concern comes from.
Mm.
If we die in this dungeon, it's a restart. The only feasible way I can see a new character joining this fucking party is if they are a prisoner that we find in this fucking dungeon. That's the only way I see a new character joining us.
Correct.
If we do that once, and another character dies later, unless this place has multiple fucking dungeons, it'll be really hard to find new characters in the middle of a dungeon.
That's true. That is true.
You know, if we all wipe, if it's a TPK, cool. I'm fine with a TPK. A TPK means we get to build brand new characters, and it's a whole new adventure. And the adventure probably becomes twice as long. It goes from, we've dealt with the Sunblights, now we move on to Arl, to, okay, the Sunblight threat is now still a thing. All the 10 towns are gone, and Arl is now also still a problem. So now it's a post-apocalyptic fucking adventure that we're dealing with, which means brand new characters, brand new concepts, all that shit. Super cool, super awesome.
I also feel like this is the kind of party that if you guys lose like a character or two, that you guys are going to be like, we need to retreat. We can't keep pushing forward. You know what I mean?
If we lose, brother, if we lose a character, we've already lost.
Yeah.
The fact that Lil is down to no more life points is already put us at a huge disadvantage. Huge. Because a long rest will give us 1. Long rest is going to mean that Dugan's hole, or whatever the fuck it's called, is gone.
Dugan's hole.
The first of the 10 towns is already destroyed. You say who cares? Theoretically, we should care. Theoretically, we, the party, the heroes, quote unquote, should care that we're now down to the 9 towns instead of the 10 towns. And the longer we take, it becomes the 8 towns, the 7 towns, the 6 towns. Thankfully, the dwarves are stupid and they leave Bryn Shander for last. Thank God. You know what? Actually, here. I'll read you my I was really proud of this one.
To read a recap?
Yeah,
That's
man.
just oh boy. How much vitriol is this?
Sunblight, a name known only for cowardice and wretchedness. Scrumbus finds himself ambushed by a member of the Sunblight clan, forced to rally under dire circumstances. It's combat. The once believed empty boat turned out to be a den for weak-willed dwarves. Fire erupts within the form of a flaming sphere, beginning to melt flesh and ice alike, while the party manages to keep the Duragar locked within the very room he first revealed himself in, not allowing him to escape despite his best efforts. Even while his allies arrive, they proved as deplorable as him, falling under the might of spell and arrow alike. Dirth's story does not inspire songs from his brothers and sisters or earn him any glory. It's a cold and lonely death, crushed under the weight of his brother's hammer, the first of many in the name of revenge for Poppy. It's nothing but shit talking. It's nothing but the other 2 paragraphs. I continue to shit talk the Sunblight dwarves.
So we'll see what happens.
Yeah, man. We'll see what happens.
Like I said, as long as you're having, I just want you to have fun. That's all.
I
And if there's
haven't
something
not had fun. I can be frustrated and still have fun.
As long that's what I'm checking on.
Trust you, brother. If I was not having fun, that session would have been way different. I am very vocal when it comes to me not having fun.
Okay.
So when I make a joke and go, just let me know if we're throwing, that does come from a place of humor and frustration.
Frustration. Okay.
If I was pissed, it would be, hey guys, I'm done.
I'd like to stop now.
Yeah, it goes, Nightrender vanishes into the darkness and he leaves because this party, XYZ, blah, blah, blah bullshit.
Okay. I'm making sure. I just want everyone to have fun. That's all.
Yeah, man. I hope the party was having fun. I hope that my frustration wasn't hindering the others.
No, I don't think so. I mean, no one said anything about it. I definitely was like, I hope Grant's okay. Because the moment I was like, and that's a life point gone from, Scrumbus. You were just like, like, guys, what are we doing? Can we not do this, please?
It's so fun. Literally, the room prior, I went, "You're not him. Do not touch Chardolin shit, dude. You are like the only person who could feasibly touch it is Soaktek." And we just saw Soaktek take fucking 11 points of damage, basically.
Yep,
That is,
yep.
you're not him, dude.
Oh, God. Holy shit. Please don't touch the Charlatan, please.
It was basically that. It was just that. It was like, hey, man, stop it.
Smack
You're
Sam.
not that guy. You're not that
Stop
guy.
it.
You are the most frail wizard I've ever met in my life. We're level 4, and you barely just got double-digit hit points. Do you understand how fucked you are right now? Do you understand the situation you're in? If one of these dwarves got past us, you are a smear on the wall.
Yep.
Unrecognizable. People wouldn't even say you're a goblin anymore. They wouldn't even know how to classify you.
Yep.
That's how little hit points you have.
Yep. Yippers.
He does.
That is
It's
correct.
crazy. It's crazy. It's crazy because he plays tactical. He plays tactical. And then he goes, I'm going to touch the artifact.
She's like,
Every
I want
turn, he goes, I shoot and then I hide or I retreat. And I go, this man knows what the fuck he is doing. He gets it. Tom gets it. And he touches the artifact after he watches Soaktek's head explode. Can he even carry it, by the way? With 50
yes,
pounds?
he can now. I decided that if he attunes to it, it'll shrink to him,
Okay.
to his size.
All right. As long as that's possible. As long as that's possible. If it had been a scenario where it's like 100 pounds, fuck you. I'd have been like, okay, all right. So we did that for what is essentially a brick that nobody can carry. I'm not carrying that.
I was like, how much is a how much would a 2.5 foot Chardolin statue weigh? Because the book doesn't tell you.
Yeah, man. A statue of what I assume to be solid metal.
Mm-hmm. That's why I was like, I don't know how much this actually weighs. So I was trying to figure it out, and I was like, that's why I was like, and I got like anywhere between 20 and 130 pounds, and I was like, all right, I'll roll, and that'll be how much it weighs.
Nice.
And I was like, all right, I guess it's a 100-pound statue. That's unfortunate. I'm like,
oh, baby.
I'm like, come on.
So yeah, you know.
Yeah, I don't have a weight for it. Also, I technically could have made it so that once the damage was dealt, like it mentions it can be handled be handled safely, but it doesn't say it can be handled safely by anyone. I just assumed it's, hey, whoever got mind fucked by this thing is going to be the one that can handily save this. Otherwise, rinse and repeat. You know what I mean?
Makes sense. I mean, it's a statue of a god.
And I forgot to mention comes the terrible sensation of having one's brain devoured by an illithid.
Yeah, man. It is a statue of a god that is not our god. It is a Duergar god. Which, I don't know if you know this, they kind of hate us. The feeling's mutual. So I feel like
yeah.
it's basically desecrating the statue of an enemy god who is going to delight in fucking your shit up. So, you know, maybe don't touch the wicked god statue.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
But we learned our lesson. We learned our lesson in the form of a life point.
I hope so.
As do I.
I hope so.
So we'll see what happens. The party's going to
Well-
parlay with the dwarf now. Whatever the fuck grandma wants. And we explore the rest of the dungeons. Or we kill grandma. And we fucking go from there.
We don't know. I don't, man. This dungeon's like fucking insane. I'm a little worried.
It's gonna be a hard. I mean, yeah, dude, you should be. We're fucking. We're not even off the first floor, and we've lost 3 life points.
I'm a little worried, not gonna lie.
We need a way for Sal to see in the dark, which means I probably need to take dark vision as my first second level spell in the future. That way I can cast dark vision on it. And
There's
then,
just so many doors.
yeah, man, the dungeon's fucking huge. The moment I saw how long the hallway went, and I was like, "There's multiple doors here," which means there's multiple potentials for bad guys.
Yep.
We're fucked. We're in a very bad situation.
You gotta take it easy.
There is no taking it easy because we're also on a time. We're also on a time.
Yeah, that's correct. That's why they want they won. There was one suggested change where when the fight takes place, that's when the dragon flies away. And I'm like, doesn't feel hardcore though. It's like, hey, like you did everything correct. It's like, no, it's the book wants it so that you see the dragon fly off, you know it's going to the 10 towns, and you go, we've got a hard decision to make, and that is the decision that you made, which is, yeah, we could run back, but also we don't know anything about this dragon. We don't know what it's going to do, and going in blind feels like a bad idea. Feels bad, to be like, I don't know, let's go and see what the fuck happens, So personally, I think you guys made the right decision, but the hard part of that decision is effectively like, hey, like, this thing's a dragon that can fly over mountains. Doesn't deal with the obstacles that you guys have to deal with. It doesn't have to cross up, it doesn't have to climb mountains and cross through wilderness to get to a road and then go as fast as it can. It just flies to where it wants directly. So no matter what happens, that dragon is going to start hitting towns. There's going to be some destruction in its wake. And with the only way to avoid it being direct teleportation into a town that you exactly know where, you know what I mean?
Yes.
And I feel like that is one of those hard choices to make, because there isn't a hey, everything's gonna be okay at the end. It's like, hey, just so you're aware, shit's gonna suck, but how bad is it? You're minimizing how bad it's gonna suck, effectively. And that's where it's just, and yeah, so, and there is a whole table of things where during these hours it does this, during this hour it does this, during this hour it does this, during these hours it does this, so it's a whole thing. So I have to meticulously keep track of all right, how many hours are you spending? How long are you doing this? Because then there's also this rushed feeling of okay, we either push ourselves or we fucking die. How we're not going to be good dead, effectively. You know what I mean? It's not, we're you have, the resources somehow need to be also managed. So it's a tough dungeon. It's a very difficult dungeon. What?
What level are you? Are you supposed to do this dungeon at level 4?
4 is suggested, yes.
Jesus.
4 is like the minimal suggestion. They're like, you can do this at 4. Let me see here. Yeah, the characters are more likely to survive an invasion of the fortress if they're at least level 4. They even say characters of lower levels can succeed if they take frequent rests or have an edge, such as like a dedicated healer.
Mm.
So they're like, you can do this at level 3 if you want. And I'm like, I don't know if you're level 3. And really, it is also like, you know, like I was kind of surprised the attack in the barracks happened because I was like, oh, you guys like kind of bypassed that. And you're like, we're gonna fight these guys. I was like, okay.
We did. Oh, Juniper.
I was surprised.
As was I. I did not know we were going to balls to the wall the next room. I was under the assumption we were going to peek.
Yeah.
And then she went kill and slammed open the door, and I went, oh, fuck. Because again, she's a character with 4 intelligence.
Yep.
So she's also not a frontliner. She's a skirmisher.
Yep. And I think she's learning that. She's learning that. Lessons are being learned.
Of course. Of course. It was,
And we'll
to my knowledge, before we rolled up to that door, an unavoidable encounter.
Mhm.
The moment we had basically bypassed the guard, who for some reason didn't fucking notice the door open, the most blind guard I've ever met in my life. The moment we bypassed them, I went, we're in. Like, okay, now we need to play like it's fucking Metal Gear Solid. Like, we need to play the most tactical we've ever played before in our life. Door gets swung open, and I went, oh, God.
Oh, no.
I do not remember who told Lil to kick open the door.
I don't know either.
She used her key points accordingly. She could dodge tank. Fucking what?
Oh, that's that.
You can take perfect defense and stuff like that.
Yeah, but also like she's got like 4 key points.
Yeah, man. I don't know if you guys know this. 2014 Monk is dog shit. In fact, it took many years, in fact, for 5th edition Monk to even be considered a viable class. That's why most people use Heavy Armor Monk, which is the antithesis of Monk, where you wear heavy armor instead, because it's better for you instead of the dog shit abilities you get from 2014 Monk.
Yeah.
The only reason Ranger is a viable class is because of the campaign we're in. If I was playing any other campaign and I was a Ranger, I would find a way to throw myself off the shortest pier, because Ranger in 2014, not revised, also sucks dick. You get shitty spell slots, shitty abilities. You have no heavy armor, which means you're stuck with medium armor, which means if you're a character with no fucking dexterity, you are worthless. The only reason Night Render is good is because we're in Rime of the Frost Maiden, which is a survival adventure.
Yep.
I get to guide the party through the wilderness for free. But if we're playing Curse of Strahd, I'm worthless. Lost Mines of Fandover, I'm worthless, because most of Lost Mines of Fandover takes place on a road. A road! You walk from one end of the road to the other.
Yippee! How are you joining the Devils do?
Devils is great. Devils is great. I feel like a fucking god. I go, all right, you take 2d6 plus 4. You take 2d6 plus 4. My reaction, I heal you for half of what I just healed that guy. I feel great. Way better than Cleric. I have a higher AC than Cleric. I do a shit ton of damage when it's my turn. Fucking awesome.
You feel like a capable healer.
Yeah, man, I can't wait for level 5.
Good.
Not even to like become the Templar.
Yeah.
Because at level 5, I get to swing my Sword of Light twice. Which is, it immediately becomes 1d10 plus my mod, and then I get to swing that again.
Yep. The uppers. You got a D6 hit die, but that's okay because you're
I have a
defending with everything
17
else.
AC. I have the second highest armor class of the party,
Yeah.
which is already proven to be incredibly fruitful. Because every time I've been swung at so far, they've only hit me like once or twice. Versus Sybil was playing Knock on Death's Door for the entirety of that session.
God. I'm trying my best. I'm like, crowd, what about this thing? Oh, that's fun, right? You're like, yeah. Except Sybil's made of paper, and I'm like, fuck.
No, man, that's not even a complaint. Like,
I know.
it was hilarious for the party to go, my God, that hit Sybil? How the fuck did that hit Sybil? And then we all find out she has an 11 armor class. And I went, oh, of course she's a fucking cloth character. Of course she has an 11 armor class.
Yep.
And we went, what's Bubs's? Bubs is also the same way. It was because they're also a cloth character.
They're ranged cloth. They're get the fuck out of the way characters.
It was a moment where the party and I imagine the audience went, that's right. It's a melee character with 3 cloth support characters as part of his group. We picked the 3 DPS and a tank option, or sorry, we picked the actual like tank healer DPS builds for the dungeon.
Mm-hmm.
But
essentially
of those people are cloth.
Essentially, in the WoW exchange, you've got a warlock, a mage, a priest.
That's right.
And a warrior.
That's right. 3 of us are rolling on the same cloth fucking gear table, which sucks.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man.
We're gonna get to the end of the dungeon, and a fucking cloth piece is gonna drop, and 3 of us are gonna look at each other and be like, "Well, it's an upgrade for all of us."
You're my enemy.
Yeah, no longer are we friends. The moment the first robe drops, suddenly it's everybody going, "I fucking hate you. I'm the most important person in the party."
I fucking hate you.
I get the upgrade, not you. As I push Sybil and I push Bubs. And they go, but it's useful for me. It has a thing for my damage. And I go, it has a thing for my healing.
It says something when I hear you frustrated about something, and I go, oh my God, he's not having fun. How do I fix this? And you go, no, I'm having a great time. And I'm like, are you sure?
Here's my thing.
Yes.
That frustration.
Yes.
Not even really frustrating. Okay. Let me wind it back. Let me clear the slate entirely. My
God, he's an entertainer at heart, ladies and gentlemen. He paints a seed.
My only genuine moment of frustration was one genuine moment of frustration last session, and it was Scrumbus touching the statue after we had just seen Sotek almost fucking die. That was my only moment of genuine frustration.
Here's the thing. I said it once. I said, okay, now that you have touched the statue, you are gonna be okay. And then I to Sotek. And then I wanted to reiterate to make sure that there was no misconception. I forget how I said it, but I said, okay, just so I want to make sure I'm clear on this. Because Sotek touched the statue, Sotek will not be affected by it again. Like, I wanted to be I didn't want to flat out say, you guys are still fucked if you touch it. Like, I wanted to be like, I need you to piece it together. Like, did I come across that way? Did I explain
the moment that you said, okay, you can touch it again, I went, Sotek can touch this statue.
Yeah, okay.
Sotek can touch the statue. So when when Tom was like,
I said that
touch it,"
twice.
I was like,
I said
"Holy
that
fuck."
twice.
That's
I
why,
wanted to make sure.
That's why
I wanted to make,
asked. That's why I asked after Tom touched it. After you explicitly said that basically only Soak Tech was fine to touch it again. When he touched it, I went, "Are we throwing? Like, is everybody gonna touch the statue? Because I want to know now before this gets worse."
Statue.
Yeah, I want to know now, so that way I don't get upset when we go into the next room and we die to the IED that's planted in the walls. Like, I just want to. That was my only genuine moment of frustration.
Yeah.
Everything else, all of the whinging that you're hearing now comes from a place of genuine like want. Like, I am enjoying the game.
Don't want to die.
I don't want to die. That's how I'm enjoying the game so much that I do not want to lose these characters that I am invested in. I am invested in Soak-Tech. I am invested in Scrumbus. I am invested in Sal. I'm not invested in Lil yet because Lil's only been in our party for like a fucking session, and all we know about her is that she's a soldier who can be bought with cigarettes. Like, that's it. That's all I know about Lil. The others, I am deeply invested in. We have built a bond as a party with each other. So when I watch these characters get hurt, I get upset. Reasonably, because again, it's characters I care about.
That's fair.
The same thing with Devil's Due. Devil's Due, I am already invested in these characters. I'm invested in Carver. I'm invested in Sybil. I'm invested in Bubs. I'm invested in all of these characters' backstories, even though we've only really started to explore a few of them. We just started to explore Bubs' backstory. Bubs is giving us a little bit more about their character. We started to explore Carver's backstory because Carver can't keep his mouth shut. and is more than happy to give us his backstory to the detriment of himself, which is great. Yes. I love that. I love that every time Carver opens his mouth, a new fucking ailment gets slapped onto his character, because that's fucking hilarious. Every time Tomato goes, "By the way, bad thing associated with me," I go, "Oh shit." Uh-oh. What new horrors are going to be introduced, not onto us, but for Carver? What do we as a group get to witness the car crash in real time?
And I do the Jack Nicholson slow nod every time he goes for it.
Correct. So that I love these characters. That's why I get so invested. It comes from a place of genuine care. If I didn't care, if I didn't give a shit,
you wouldn't be here. You wouldn't fucking be here.
I would not be here. I would not be suffering through 5th edition. Nor would I try to help the party as much as I do.
Come on, it's not that bad. I look at the camera, I smirk, I wiggle my eyebrows knowingly.
Yeah, man. I love that I get to do this. All right, Night Render, it's your turn. And I go, okay. I missed. That's my turn. I love that, man. That's so cool. That's so cool. I love that so much.
I had to once again change up my elite and boss CR because the numbers weren't working with 5th edition math, because 5th edition math is wonky and there was no thought put into it, and it's very frustrating to me. It makes me rub my temples a little bit, and I'm like, come on, dude.
There was a moment where I was genuinely confused. I think I saw a comment about it too, on one of your YouTube, on one of the YouTube videos, where I was like, okay, so the creature's enlarged, which gives them a bunch of abilities, and you're like,
oh, because the reach thing, yeah.
It just gives them a damage die. I was like, what the fuck is the point of enlarge?
the damage die, essentially. That is also it's weird because like D&D design at points, even to the detriment of its own design, goes, "This is a cool thing," and then it'll just slap it in, and because it feels cool, but it kind of like breaks the design mold a little bit. And you go, okay. But then there'll be other things that it'll do where you go, well, we don't want to complicate the ability any more than it actually is. We really want to keep it simple. And then you have things like enlarge, essentially just being like, oh yeah, it's damage. It just deals more damage. And you're just like, oh, okay. So like, because I agree. It'd be interesting. It would be interesting if there was a bit of a reach, but these are also CR1 creatures, so I kind of understand them being like, "Hey, we're not going to do that."
Yeah, CR1 creatures that on a critical hit do an average of 32 damage.
Yeah,
which if we were going off of how CR is supposed to be run in 5th edition, 4 level 1 adventurers versus a level 1 CR creature is considered a fair fight.
Yep.
Aside from when it enlarges and critically kills anything it's fighting with one hammer stroke.
To be fair, okay, to be fair, okay, so if I do 4.5 times 4 plus 2, no, it's still, you're right. Yeah, it's still like an average like 20 damage. It's
the only person
pretty
who
fucking
doesn't
bad.
kill in one hit is a barbarian who has max health and max con.
Because
they can be raging.
It's the crit to the enlarge. Yeah, no, I hear you. Yeah, it's
it's a D8 plus 3, which I think is their modifier, plus an additional
plus
D8.
2.
Oh, sorry,
plus
2.
Plus 2.
Okay,
plus 2.
So that's an average of 6, plus an additional
rolls his
D4,
eyes.
which is an average of 3.5, which is 9, and then you critically hit, which becomes 18 points of damage on an average hit. You fucking explode any level 1 character you get your hands on.
Yeah, man.
Honestly, he did.
So sick. It is that.
It's frustration at 5th edition is what that is.
It is a little frustrating at 5th edition.
And in 5th editions, to play devil's advocate,
please.
I don't think large creatures in Pathfinder even get a D6, like large player characters. I'm pretty sure you're just a 4x4.
You're talking about enlarge in Pathfinder?
I meant being a large creature, but yeah, enlarge. I don't know if there's a spell for it.
Oh man, let me. 3rd edition. Sorry, I was just climaxing the thought of 3rd edition and how well they did size categories because they actually meant something. Nice. Oh my god.
Yeah, that is one thing that.
When you are a large character in 3rd edition, you had all these modifiers applied to you, including your AC dropping because you're a larger target now. You're easier to hit. When you're a small character, your AC increases because you're harder to hit. And so, like, there were like actual benefits to being a small character.
I waggle my finger at Sizzle. We're talking about enlarge, and enlarge does give you statuses and conditions specifically in Pathfinder. Continue, Brett.
Being enlarge or being large?
No, we're talking about enlarge. The spell.
Yeah,
enlarge.
Sizzle's specifically talking about the size.
Being a large creature doesn't inherently change anything about you.
But that's not what we're talking about, brother. We're talking about the enlarged spell in 5th edition, which is what the dwarves
You both are right. You both are right.
Look, it's fine. It's fine. Crown's just heated about, stuff he cares about. It's fine.
You're bringing up a different topic. You're bringing up a different topic.
He wants to be the most asinine creature in existence. It's fine. I understand. I've been down that road too.
Hey guys. So in 3rd edition,
what's up in 3rd edition?
You get something called a size modifier, depending on what size category you are. So, as a large creature, you get a -1 size modifier, which is a penalty applied to your attack bonus and your armor class. So you have a little penalty to try and hit shit. But you also have a penalty to your armor class. However, you get a +4 to grappling because you're large. So you actually get to like grapple things a lot easier. You also suffer a -4 penalty to hiding. So, but in exchange for that, your reach did become 10 feet. Your reach became a 10-foot reach instead of a 5-foot reach. by just like default if you were large. When you're small, your attack bonus and armor class increases by 1, but your grapple modifier decreases by -4 because you're so tiny. But your height increases by +4, and your reach stays the same. If you are tiny or smaller, there was two. I don't know why they cut all the size category. I loved all the size category in 3rd edition because there were 9 size categories. Now there's like, I think 6. I guess they decided we didn't need
small,
that many.
Medium, large,
huge, and gargantuan.
Gargantuan, yeah.
Yeah. So in 3rd edition, there was a larger size category called colossal, and that took up a 30-foot space.
Nice.
Which I think is pretty neat. You also have a natural reach of 30 feet. So, like, I thought that was pretty neat. You also got a +16 to grappling because you're a fucking Colossus creature. Yeah.
That makes
but, yeah, smaller than tiny was diminutive, and then smaller than that was fine. Like, you take up a half of a foot if you're a fine-sized creature. You get a +8 to your AC and attack bonus, -16 to grapple, +16 to high. I miss this. I miss this shit. I do. I think it was very crunchy and a lot of numbers added to it, but I did like the just all the additions of it. You know what I mean? Where you're like, oh, that makes sense because now in 5th edition, if you're small, you're fucked because you can't wield heavy weapons.
Fucked if you're small.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's no benefit to being small. In fact, you get a penalty for being small.
Your movement speed is shit. Your weapons are shit. Your damage is shit.
Yeah. It's just,
But
there's no. Yeah.
Is there any advantage to being large? Like, is there advantage to size outside of being medium?
In 5th edition?
It's like you can one-hand, two-handed weapons. Yeah.
No. So no,
I-
in 5th edition, the large benefit usually came with whatever the effect that was making you large. Usually it goes, you become large, and in addition, you get these things.
The only benefit that Enlarge gives you in 5th edition is that you gain advantage on strength checks and strength saving throws. And if you're using the spell Enlarge and Reduce, and you're not an NPC, your damage increases by, drum roll please,
Double dice.
a 1d4.
Oh, sorry, that's the enlarge spell. Yeah, it's double dice. It's a double dice if you're a Diurgar.
Correct.
Which I don't.
If you're not an NPC, I waggle my
Yeah.
finger. If you're not an NPC, your damage increases by
NPCs get the
1d4.
fun stuff.
Yeah.
We can't have players with reach.
I'm not saying you're wrong. What are you wagging your finger at me for?
I think he's just waggling it.
I think he's in a wagging mood. It's
Enlarge
He
in
is.
Pathfinder. You are bolstered by a magical power. The target grows to the size large. Its equipment grows with it and returns to its natural size if removed. The creature is clumsy 1, which means your movement becomes clumsy to an exact. You take a status penalty equal to the condition value to dexterity-based rolls in DCs, including AC. So you do lose some AC, but you gain a reach bonus of 5 feet, and you gain a +2 status bonus to melee damage. So your damage goes up, your reach goes up, but you're a little bit harder to hit, or a little bit easier to hit. That's what Enlarge does in Pathfinder. So it sounds
Hey, do you know
what it does in 3rd edition.
Yeah.
I think that makes sense for any large creature, whether or not it's the spell, to be honest. Like, why isn't large different from me being just a large creature?
Hey, do you know what they
Consider-
removed from D&D 2024?
What?
Oh boy.
Diurgars.
No!
Interesting.
They got rid of them completely. They're spies
Why?
now. I don't know, dude.
They're spies now.
So the monsters, the following monsters are omitted. Use the listed equivalents. So they said the Diurgar are no longer their own stat block. They said just use the spy stat block, which does nothing, no effect that the Diurgar does. It's just
Step.
Interesting.
CR1, no enlarge, no invisible. They get cunning action. That's what they get. That's about it.
If I didn't know any better, I'd say they didn't have anyone to write Dwegar.
I think they were avoiding racial stereotypes because they didn't want there to be, because there's also no elf or drow stat block. There's no gnome or deep gnome stat block. There's no blizzard folk stat block. There's no orc stat block. They were like, it's just the same as everybody else, you know?
I
so
understand on one hand. On the other hand, those stat blocks were cool.
I agree.
And there's a difference between being like having a different skin tone and living in an entirely different plane of existence.
I think it'll come back because already half elves are coming back in the new Eberron book, so they definitely just like rewound that really quick.
Guys, please stop hitting us. Okay, elves and humans can fuck. We didn't mean to remove it.
Yeah. Orcs, for example, use the tough stat block. It's literally a creature called tough.
It's just the whole creature's tough.
Yeah, it's tough.
What else is a tough stat block? Why did they?
Whoever you want. You can have an elven tough. You could have a human tough. I mean, this is essentially like yeah. So essentially, it's like what bandits were. Where it's just they got pack tactics. They use a mace. That's all they do.
I see.
But it's very much is this sort of like washing away of like any like unique characteristics these characters had. And it's just like, oh yeah, they all can do that. And you're like, yeah, but like it feels it feels unoriginal. You know what I mean? It feels like I'm like, God, I want I like that when you face Diargar, you're like, yep, these guys, it's exactly what the party does now. They're like, these guys grow big, and they also go invisible, and that fucking sucks. So.
Can't believe my D&D races are getting gentrified.
Kind of, a little bit when it comes to like monster stat blocks.
I mean, they're kind of just whitewashed. They're like, all these people are the same, which kind of is a problem in its own right. Like.
It's a topic that I do not feel I would have enough knowledge to have a stance on, if that makes sense. I think for me, it's more like it feels like an unoriginal way to do a stat block, but at the same time, like I don't think I have, from a design standpoint, that's disappointing. But I don't really have anything else I can contribute to that conversation without just it being personal opinion.
Yeah, we save those for dumpster delvers.
Yeah, we save those for dumpster delvers. That's where the real shit comes out.
That's where we start rambling.
That's true.
So what I'm reading, Mr. Sizzler, is that the way that it works as a large PC is that
Mr. Sizzler.
Correct.
That's right. That's my father.
Just call me get him on the line then. From what I'm reading,
Sizzler.
is that
sissy with it.
Even large monsters, much like large PCs, need to have the appropriate feat to gain reach. So even monsters who are big do not inherently get reach. So there might be something for Barathu that gives you reach later on. So it'll have to be a feat that you take.
I was scrolling through Barathu, the actual release, because that's way more cooler than actually doing my job. I didn't see anything specific. There is some neat things that Barathu get, and some very silly things they get, like the fart ability. But
you do have to remember that they are a alien race that is like a fucking bag of floating through the air.
Doesn't excuse the fact that they gave me the projectile fart ability. Okay. All right, that doesn't excuse the fact that I say, "Oh, windbag," and then I proceed to brap at their direction and give them acid damage.
That Brathu wasn't lying. He can brap.
Barap through.
I do want to add though that it's interesting when you make a player character who's an elf, there's still these traits that you get, but we can't have an elf stat block because that would be. I look around, I kind of shrug a little bit, like I don't know.
Not
I don't know.
Pathfinder, baby. You want to fight elves? I got elf stat blocks.
I get. All right. I get you right. I close the door. I point at the no sign, and I'm like, look, son, including religious organizations. Okay, you're not gonna convert.
No soliciting. Rolls eyes.
Pathfinder, baby, woo!
Want to fight dwarves? We got them. You want to fight elves?
Pathfinder's witness.
We still have them.
Just wait. Eventually Daggerheart's going to be releasing, and you'll have a bunch of obnoxious people in your door being like, "Why are you playing Daggerheart?"
I don't know. I don't think so. I mean, I know people are super excited about Daggerheart, but like,
We'll see.
We'll see.
We'll see. I think people could be about annoying with any TTRPG.
I mean,
Hey,
if I do get a bunch of people going, "Hey, what about Daggerheart?" Then I'll know it's made it.
That's right. I think it's got a chance. I think it's got a chance to be up there with the big dogs. It's got Crawford behind it too now, right?
Yeah, man. It has two D&D OGs behind it right now.
I don't know if that's going to be a positive or because right now I don't know. Because right now it just sounds like they're like I think like Crawford's making like the first campaign setting, and
Interesting.
And Perkins is like I think making like adventure modules. So like I don't know if they're actually doing anything with the system itself.
Oh, okay.
I don't know. We'll have to wait and see. And I'm gonna wait and see with
invite them to Dumpster Devils.
Yeah. I'll make sure to do that.
Casually, DM them in Twitter.
Yeah. I'll make sure to do that as they leave my ass on red.
You don't know. You'll never know until you take your shot.
I'm good. I don't want to take a shot. Nothing against them. It's just more like take a shot. I don't need to take a shot. Doing my own thing.
WhatsApp Expo.
I'll always be upset about them. They didn't. That expo was nothing on them. Like they didn't do anything wrong during that expo. It was more the executive side of things that was like, oh fuck, you just got us cornered into a room so you could sell us products. Nah, we're good, man. Thanks.
Who's ready to talk about our cool virtual tabletop? That's why we brought you here. Please stop asking us questions about anything else.
Yep.
Please.
Yep.
Please stop asking them.
Dude, the short that came out where Tom and you were just like, shut the fuck up, comment section.
Yeah, man.
Is out.
When I think you were talking about decapitation, and I was like, get those YouTube comments ready, baby.
That's what it was.
Nice.
That's what it was. That was what it was. The comment section has been very, very good and played along with it. There have been a couple of stinker comments that are immediately getting shot down by everybody else, which has been really fucking hilarious.
A person writing the stinker comments, our jokes are about you. We're laughing at you. In case that wasn't obvious.
But we all won.
I agree.
Yeah.
Rev up those engines.
I think we had a couple of people that I did get a couple of people who were like, hey, you do you, but like it's not for me. And I'm like, yeah, cool,
That's
man.
the motherfucker.
That's literally what we're saying.
Yeah. You're the comment I'm talking about.
Yeah.
I would never play in that game. I look around. I don't remember you being invited to the game. Isn't that crazy?
Yeah. Yep.
What I'm saying is,
And
give
I
me their
did get one
names.
I did get one comment that was like,
jokes.
I get that the players are enjoying this, but honestly, this has the same vibe with the whole Brett having players roll for HP on level 1. Which again, if you make one fuck up while you're online, there will be people that will not let you forget it. But I was like, you know what? Rolling HP for level 1 wasn't a good idea. I'm not going to do that anymore. I've learned something, and you will still get asses like this who are like, it's much like when he fucked up that one time, and you're like,
You know what's crazy is that I remember distinctly Brett talking on stream going, guys, I've learned my lesson. We're not doing that anymore. And everybody in the group went, wow, okay.
Yeah, but I
understood.
didn't watch that episode, so I'm assuming he's still a tyrant.
No, this person clearly is like, hey, remember that time you fucked up? Hey, you know, like this is you fucking up again.
You just gotta fuck up so much that they can't point to any one individual fuck up.
Yeah, they said, like, D&D inherently isn't built with instant death mechanics in mind, or at least one like what Brett shoved into D&D. And then everyone was like, hey, shut the fuck up to this one person, which I thought was pretty good. They're like, and then someone was just like, literally, you had no reason to make this comment. You're just invoking your own personal upset attitude.
You know, Brett's fucking up. Why is his campaigns in every single like Baldur's Gate animation?
True. Why is every time I tap someone to play a hardcore game again, they go, yeah, man, I'm in.
Yeah, true.
Knowing how fucked up we get.
I went back and watched all of. There was like every Larian animation back to back.
Oh, nice.
It was just like me soy jacking. R.I.P. Cauldron.
Pointing at, I know that character.
That character fucking dies. I pointed at Cauldron.
And then there was someone who took it personally and said, yes, making fun of your audience is always such a good idea. And I was like,
honestly,
we're not making fun of our audience.
You're not our audience, dipshit. That's the whole point.
Have they like seen like the top 10 like streamers on Twitch? Like it kind of is a good idea to make fun of your audience. Your audience loves it.
They're not even the audience.
You should shit on them.
But also, we're not making fun of the audience because the audience is all like, hey, it's been 10 sessions and no one's died yet. What the fuck gives?
And the actual people who are there to watch the game are like, they cheer when they see blood and they go, they cry when a character dies. Versus the dipshits who roll in and go, if I was the DM, I wouldn't do that. And everybody stops talking. They look back and they go, who the fuck asked?
Yeah, exactly. And then you ostracize that person and the audience loves it because that's blood. They love blood.
Yeah, so the knockback I'm getting is also from like, I wish people would stop trying to change 5e and just use another system that does it better. And I'm like, and those are just people who are upset that I'm doing D&D to begin with.
It's funny because like every streamer that you're streaming with, like, just like plays half their chat half the time. Tomato and Judy both just shit on their chat. Like that's like their whole career. That's their bit.
And they're like, I love it. I love
exactly.
it.
Chat's like, yes, kill that guy.
That's okay. We got over 100,000 subscriptions, so I like to laugh at these comments every once in a while. So I must be doing something right. Dude, we gained over 1,000 new subscriptions since last week. Like, we're doing something right.
Holy.
Badass.
Yeah, I was like, oh fuck, sick, awesome. I think it's because it was the animated short. I think that alone got us like 500 new subscribers.
Oh yeah, brother.
New animated short coming out tomorrow. Woo 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 woo.
Which one?
It was the one, and I just showed you guys. I was like, let's keep the Devil's Due Gar storyline going.
Oh, part 2. Yes, very good.
Yes.
Oh, you know, there is. I went back and I read the official like Nethys large PC while we were yapping. There is an advantage in Pathfinder to being large, but not for you. You count as cover for your friends.
Sick.
You
Yeah.
also can technically hit creatures that are flying like 10 feet or like
Yes,
above the
I did
air and stuff
notice
like
that.
that. If you have a reach, you
Which is
can a reach
interesting.
weapon, you can hit 15 feet above you and shit like that, which is
Indeed.
pretty cool.
So you don't get large,
Sick.
but you can be okay. So you can be standard cover to small or smaller creatures. So I don't think you medium creatures. Sorry, Ripbozo. But that's something. Now
Yeah,
you
that's something.
suck at squeezing.
I think you have to squeeze is the issue.
Through a narrow space that does not obstruct small creatures requires large PCs to squeeze.
Yeah, you have to. You like, brother. I don't think you understand how fucked you are. Like, in the
That's so
upcoming
messed up.
in the upcoming dungeon, I've built a
Why
lot
would you
of
do that?
10-feet hallways, but there are a lot of doors you're gonna have to fucking squeeze through.
Can I just like blow them up though? Could you just give me a cannon and I can just blow up? I can just damage the ship.
Damage the ship you're in?
Yeah. Just-
Okay. Maybe. All I'm saying is you're probably gonna be squeezing a lot.
Understood. Well, at least I can float.
I'm gonna put in an order for food.
Well, I guess I'm not gonna get anything done today.
Oh,
What do you mean?
what's that?
You got a bunch of stuff done.
What I get done?
Talking to your friends, idiot.
Oh. Yeah, man. Your sim social stat is way up.
Sick.
Taking positive positive pips with everybody.
Really?
This is
Worsy
fucked.
Blargnack? Little dialogue of like a D20 appears above your head.
Ahoy, Manoy.
Already Blargnack.
I want everyone to know Summer's fucking harassing me in private DMs right now because
Again?
of you guys. Yeah, she's fucking
Why?
birding me right now.
You can get in here.
And I know
Yeah,
she,
everyone-
I know she's fucking hearing me right now, and that's why I'm calling her out.
Happy
I'm doing it.
birthday.
Yeah, happy
Everyone say
birthday.
Happy birthday to Summer.
Happy birthday.
It's been Summer's had a is
Happy
like a
birthday, subathon.
week long birthday that we're celebrating
Yeah.
right now this summer.
Nepo baby moment.
Oh, okay.
You're on my phone.
Happy birthday! Are we still wishing you happy
Happy-
birthday? Can we stop?
I don't know, man. It's been almost a week.
You tell
Happy
us when
birthday.
we can. How old are
Just
you?
stop saying happy birthday when the subathon's over. It's like today off.
Oh, the subathon's over?
No, when it is over, you can say happy birthday.
What?
How does that work?
That
Or you
makes-
can stop saying happy birthday. I'm losing it. I took
Yeah.
today off for a reason.
Oh.
Oh.
Oh, I took today off for a reason.
Oh.
I was gonna say something, then I immediately forgot it.
Well, I just
I feel like it was a swing at Summer, but I can't remember now.
That's Summer's ability.
I just realized looking at my calendar that I did in fact miss your birthday. So I do apologize. Happy birthday.
Thank you.
Happy birthday, Summer.
Sorry that it is so belated. I thought my calendar would have told me because it told me when Legion's birthday was coming up. I wonder if I
Oh,
missed
that's
it.
right. I was gonna out Summer's age as being 37,
We got happy birthday.
Oh my
Legion.
god, how could you do this?
Nice.
and then I think I forgot because I was like, "That's not funny."
Hag tuber.
Did you know your favorite VTuber is a hag tuber? They're probably
That's
in their late
great.
30s
Nice.
as well,
Dude,
but they
Nice.
My
Nice.
chat is
Oh.
already calling me a hag tuber because I got
Oh,
oh my god, what is it called? Oh yeah, it's affiliate. I got affiliate on my birthday when I started streaming. And so everybody for the subathon has been giving the 60-month resubs, and then they've been calling me a hag who's been streaming for 5 years.
oh.
that is true.
Badass.
when you're female presenting and have been in this field for at least 5 years, you are a hack, apparently.
You
Unfortunately.
gotta remember though, hag
the
isn't derogatory anymore.
Is it not? Oh,
No, man.
good.
No, it's like what people lust after.
Oh,
It's
it's
like
a badge of honor?
It's the
Oh my
female
god,
version of
Unk streamer. You can't win, really.
I can't keep up
Some
with
are,
this.
doesn't matter which, what they represent. They're either Unk or Hag.
Listen. The moment I turned 40, I had a sigh of relief. I was like, I don't have to care anymore.
Don't worry, there will be a quiz at the end of the stream.
You're like,
No, I don't have to care
You're like-
because here's the thing. If I actively try to keep up with whatever the lingo is, I'm trying too hard for my age.
I think Brett is past Unk. He's straight into Gramp.
I'm fine with that.
Oh my god, I just remembered. Crown, I'm sorry.
What up? What's up?
I wasn't able to snag you one of the dice. I'll have to get you next round.
Oh, that's fine.
Oof.
I literally was dying for the last like 3 weeks, so
Yeah.
I wasn't even a person.
Oh,
Yo.
You got
Did
me
they
a
eat-
dice though, right, Summer?
I was only able
got
to
me
get
dice.
like 3 for myself before they sold out. dude.
I'm kidding.
I'm not. Where are they?
I
just-
didn't expect them to sell out.
God.
I didn't expect them to sell out.
Jesus.
Neither did the dice maker.
They spent them all on fucking Pokemon.
I just like making Summer feel bad. yeah,
I
but
know,
you got
it's
my
good.
dice, right?
Dude, the amount of my friends that messaged me that were like, "Oh my god, congrats on selling out," but also I didn't get one. Pip, and I
all
was
these
like,
people-
"No."
Everyone coming out of the woodworks. You're like, all these fucking leeches. They just want me for my dice.
They just
want So my now I dice, have
dude.
These
I have to make a
fucking-
list of like friends to DM first as soon as the like rerun of it launches.
Make them
Put on
buy
the
it.
list.
Who's eating chips?
Oh my
Who's
god, if
eating
you were my
chips
real
right
friend,
now?
you'd buy it.
Make them
Support me
buy the
financially.
dice. Dude, those dice are fucking expensive to make. Make them buy the dice. Or at least pay wholesale for them.
Hey, full price.
Not
Oh.
full price, wholesale, whatever it costs to make them.
Oh.
$400.
What the fuck?
What?
Whoa. Nice.
Summer,
Whoa.
if you successfully start selling dice for $400, let me know because I will be doing the same immediately.
It's actually
Holy-
a crypto.
Holy shit,
mean-
$400 for dice sets? Goddamn.
I
Dice
mean,
would go
my
far as
dice
crypto,
maker
though.
does have a mega chunk option, which is like the size of a softball. And you can make it liquid
Damn.
core.
What's
That
it?
Jesus
is pretty
Christ.
pricey.
Size of a softball, and you can make it liquid core.
Liquid
Oh yeah,
core.
but that's soft. You got a great home defense weapon.
I was telling her, like, what if we made one of those as a joke, but only made 5? Just
People-
5.
It's
And
fine.
People will buy it.
See what happens.
Raffle.
People will fucking buy it.
True. At least 5 people would buy it, probably.
At least
Now
5
you give them out to your friends
Or
for
one
free.
very passionate
Like a
person who
fool.
bought all 5.
All 5. I need them. What if I roll at advantage?
That's true. I think there is like a 95 millimeter option for like big
crazy.
chunk dice. Then I was like, I don't think I want to make that. Like we're the Hellebore Mega D20 is 55 millimeter.
Mm.
And then the Hellebore dice set, I think we're charging for the Keld Fallen dice set, that's resin, that's gonna be $20. And then the
What?
Hellebore die set is I think gonna be $60 because it's sharp edge and like handmade. And then the Mega D20, the Mega Hellebore, is gonna be $40. So we got 20, 40, 60.
The brave man's
Right.
speed.
I need to. I need to send the design over still. What are you laughing? Why are you laughing so much? Did I
That's
why I
get
need all
made fun
5.
of?
Up, Sizzle. Shut the
No.
fuck up.
No.
Did I just? Am I getting made fun of without even?
No,
No, you're
realizing
not.
it?
No,
Okay.
Sizzle said some stupid ass shit.
Can you
The-
repeat it?
He said the brave man's bead.
The brave man's bead. The fuck, Sizzle?
It's liquid core.
Just the
Damn, I
guy.
guess I'm a brave man then.
The
Oh, nice.
fucking.
That's why you need all 5.
You're true.
We will be making the
String out of
we'll be making the Marius dice for the Shadows Breach run.
Sick.
They will be they will be metal.
Oh yeah. I can't wait to put dents in people's table.
I can't wait to put that up my.
I think I want to also do. I think I also want to do a cheats dice set, but I need to try. I'd need to try and figure out a way to make it not look like piss.
Ooh.
I mean, her main color scheme is red, so.
I was gonna say.
Oh, I thought it was yellow. I thought it was the yellow was
It's
the
yellow and red.
I mean,
right?
yellow's her accent, but her main color, like the color of her legs, is red. Like the metal accents on her body, the main color is red.
You can never see the red because
That's true. The problem is I'm already releasing a red liquid core dice set with yellow.
Oh, dang it.
That is a bit of a conundrum.
Yeah, that's why.
Just put like the glow stick fluid in the Momo dice.
That's what I want. I think if we
Nice.
make it glow in the dark, like with like a yellow, that'd be pretty cool.
Yeah, glow stick tubes.
That'd be sick.
Yeah.
Interesting.
And then we'll do a base $20 set that's Shadows Breach color themed.
Okay, I love you guys. I gotta go shove a dice up my ass. I'll be back.
Hell
Alright,
yeah.
bye-bye.
That's how you know it's Summer's birthday.
Wow. 1 dice for each year.
Oh no.
Oh.
Oh good heavens.
Oh no.
With that, I think I'm gonna get off the computer.
It's not bad. It was.
That's just so many.
What's
That's just
up?
so. I mean,
What's up,
Summer's a
Hunk?
hag. That's just so many dice, dude. What is that, like 40, 44, 45 dice? That's crazy, man.
It's crazy. It's wild.
That's insane.
Kind of like.
All right,
bundle them.
bye-bye,
Yeah.
Bye
guys.
bye.
Bye.
Alright, bye. Damn.
You fucking hate toys.
Punk only like it vanilla for real.
Oh, damn it! They're talking about anal beads. Get me out of here.
Lord frowns upon these heathens.
I will smite thee. You will know pain.
How's the leg? Is the heating pad doing anything?
So my biggest issue right now is stiffness, and also it gets
see.
really hot in my room, so I can't really use.
Hmm. I'd like my money back, please.
When I have used it though, it does fit nicely. That is a bonus.
Good. It kind of looks like it can almost be used as a cast more than anything else. I don't know what it looks like IRL, but the pictures made it look like you could kind of locked your foot in as well as heated it.
I just kind of when I use it, I just lay in bed, so I haven't tried to like walk around or anything like that.
Yeah, I don't know about walking. We should just get you a cast though for your foot.
That was one of the thoughts that I had.
We just
while
gotta
I was-
give you the iron boot.
Yeah, I was like, what if I just wrapped my leg in a cat? Like, would that allow me to walk, albeit stilted? But could I
Clang.
walk?
Clang.
Yeah, as I announce
Yard.
my presence to the house.
I
Avast you mateys!
I have arrived. I ascend from below deck.
Your captain requires water. Fight back the scurvy.
Back to making tales of yore as you mutter to yourself as you descend. The white way.
Don't be bothering me none.
Why haven't you made a pirate character yet? Honestly,
Usually because it doesn't fit with any of the settings I'm playing in.
that doesn't mean anything.
Well, guess what? Now we can do space pirates.
True. Don't worry. You will be seeing a lot of space pirates.
Lawman made a snake in the snow. Like, if he can do that, I think bets are off.
So there is. I do try to, whenever I get a character, I do try to make them relevant and fit within the setting. mostly so there's no disconnect between character concept and everything like that. So
Snow pirate.
he would probably be a brigand before he would be a pirate because there's
winter
no
pirate.
like
That's
water
fine.
for him to
Just make Wolf. Just make Wolf.
That'll honestly, if I roll a character with decent enough like strength and shit like that, I'll probably make Wolf.
Or Khan. Nice.
Yeah, if I can make like a
Nice.
fighter type character, I'll probably make Wolf. That'd be sick. He'd be a dope character.
Wait,
Legion, I need
Hello?
a large lad. Hello.
Hello.
Oh
did Nightrender die?
no,
No. But like,
Oh, okay.
he could at any moment.
correct. I might have the most hit points, but one critical hit almost fucking took me down to 0 hit points. So
Ooh, me go.
it'd have killed literally, and like the only reason I'm alive is because I've rolled really good for my hit points. That's it. That's the only reason I'm alive.
Hmm.
I've rolled really well for my hit points.
Hey, Sizzle,
Yeah.
have you been thinking deeply about the Barafu? I have
Yeah.
questions.
Oh
Okay.
god.
All right. So,
This will go well.
when
I've been thinking about my.
when-
To be clear, I've been thinking about
Yes,
my
your Barafu.
Barathu specifically.
Oh, okay. Not Barafu in general. Okay.
I mean, it kind of one lends itself to the other. So,
I was about to say, I was like, I think
Okay.
they're kind of the same thing now. Like,
but if you ask me about what their like favorite food is, I'm gonna stab
No.
you.
No. Whenever I ask that type of question.
I
Okay.
look at the camera.
So when a Barafu gets hit, right? Does the okay, obviously when a Barafu gets hit, you get injured, right? Like in game, you get injured.
When a Barathu gets hit, they do
So-
get hit. Yes.
hmm So so when they get injured, is it like spread across the Rafi, or do individual Rafis just explode and not exist anymore?
There is so much variation on like how I could get hit and what kind of damage I take and how much that I don't know if I can answer that. I mean, there is a theoretical possibility where I take a chunk of health, and I'd probably have describe losing some worms.
Okay. Because so if a Barafu gets hit, injured, right, and a couple worms
Okay.
explode and
Just a few
pass
worms.
away.
Yeah.
Yeah, just a few worms or a couple worms
Yeah.
even. If you get like
Yeah.
halved.
Yeah.
If the worms are still in the body, right, and then there's a necromancer and they try to raise the dead worms.
And there it is. There's the
How-
question. Here we go.
How's that gonna go down?
Man, I don't know. I really don't. I'm gonna stab you now.
I
That
don't
was a
think
serious question.
I don't think they could. I don't think they could raise individual Rati.
Oh, okay. So
You could have asked something cool like, "Can Rati be a familiar?" Then I would have looked at the DM and wiggled my eyebrows.
I mean, they
but
could.
you didn't.
I mean, they could,
Well, not
right?
anymore.
Like
You
if
didn't
it's a
ask
big
the- You
rock.
didn't ask the right question, so it's impossible.
Hey,
This is your punishment.
I didn't ask it because I can foresee it already because we've established the rock
Oh,
are
you
basically
just
like
assumed.
dogs. Yeah. They're like dogs,
Jesus.
right? So
How does Hale
in
put up with
in
you?
that effect.
Oh my god.
How much of your backstory does Hale not know about?
Oh, Hale knows all about my story. To be fair,
Alright.
I've discussed the backstory with Hale for like a year. So
I see.
so we're
A
all
year?
good. Yeah. Oh, this was before Malrin was was an ambassador type character. They were like a turncoat or a deserter. That was just a doctor.
I do remember that. I didn't realize it was a year ago. I don't feel like. Whatever.
It's been a while.
Anyway,
The original party was me, Sheo, and Skull. and it was a very different setting back then. There's a lot more whimsical nature. Now it's very tense.
You're welcome. I have that effect on people. I just make everything gritty, you know. I enter the scene and you just get like the brown wharf filter. Rain pours down.
Okay, so
Motherfucker went so and muted.
sorry. So wait.
Mhm.
Okay, Marafu, right? The consciousness that exists now. If you split, that consciousness dies, right? They cease to exist.
Yes, they are 2 new characters. I give
Does
the
the
DM 2 new NPCs to play. They
okay,
scratch their heads and go, "Oh, that was a weird dream," and they move on with their lives.
how much? Okay, so do Barafu have spirits?
That's a good question. I think one of the things we talked about was one of the ways Malvern made the Barathu was giving them souls.
Okay,
I think.
okay.
I think didn't we define what a soul was in like one of the last streams before I got ill?
It's been a while. It's been a while.
I think that was a point of contention, is what we didn't have what the fuck the Barath, like what souls were. So it was a really big kind of sticking point. And then we were like, fuck it, let's sit down and figure out what a soul actually is. And I think I think Sizzle's right. I think the last time we talked, the way that the Barathu were made specifically, because the Rati were feral, they weren't sapient, was the fucked up thing that the Barathu did was, or the neurophage did, was give the Barathu souls. So now they have souls. Rati on their own do not.
I would say,
Okay.
because it makes my life easier, that Barathu, there are no feral Barathu. The planet they found had Rati. And what they did is they added the Malverid were the ones who added sort of the special Rati that can like initiate the Rati Prime.
Sentience.
Right.
Okay.
That can that like calls the other Rati to create a Barathu. And that kind of forms like the nucleus.
They basically genetically engineered a Rati and then reintroduced it to the colony.
Yeah.
And then that makes the Barathu now.
Correct.
So
because
the Rati that are still on their planet do not make Barathu.
No.
Okay.
Which makes my life way fucking easier because I don't have to answer questions like, what's their culture before?
Their culture before was find sustenance. Burrow through the earth.
They're like, I mean, in Starfinder, they're on a gas planet, right? So that we wanted to keep that, which I think is kind of neat. It would make sense that they basically just kind of float around in the gas giant and like feed on fucking vapors, basically.
Okay, that adds another question in my list now. Okay, so
what?
Before that, okay, so if Barafu's right, I have souls like an individual, and if they pass, if they split, that character.
Huh?
You muted.
Oh, you muted.
Sorry. Okay, hello. So if that Barafu passes, that character no longer exists, right? Those are two different
If they
characters
die
now.
or if they split. Oh, if they split, yes. They retain some of the memories of their previous iteration, but they don't, and I'm stealing this straight from the book, they don't experience it like they personally did it. It's more like remembering what someone, it's sort of like visualizing what a story someone else told you. Or like seeing a story through a screen.
Okay.
So it's not personalized in any way.
Okay, boss. So question for you. So necrotologists, right?
Okay.
What?
They usually revive like like corpses to basically do final rites and stuff, right? To talk to deceased loved ones type deal.
Hold on. Are you gonna ask me if the necrotologist can do anything with a Barathu corpse?
Not corpse, more like because if the original, if say like a Barafu has that consciousness, right, that is a person, and then when they quote unquote die, when they split, can they look for that soul to ask it questions?
No, because we don't know how the Barathu work. That's why the Barathu are being
Yes.
captured right now.
Yes, I'm
Well,
basically the scientist trying to figure it
State
out.
security.
Yeah, the Barathu right now are prisoners of war, and we don't know what the fuck to do with them because when they split, again, they don't
Yeah,
share.
it's not.
It's not them.
Yeah.
They just share the memory.
Mhm.
So we don't know who to hold accountable for the Barathu's invasion.
It's quite literally like the warship split into little guys, and the little guys are like, "I'm innocent. I didn't do that."
So
Yeah,
right
yeah.
now, that's
See-
why they're like being. That's why Oni
Shrugs.
wants to get their hands on them, and why
You little bastards.
and why the RNSC is like, what the fuck do we do with these guys? Like, do we just hold them indefinitely until the fucking government figures out what to do with them? That's a lot of resources. Do we let them go? No, because they might just do it again. Like,
I think
Yeah, that's
also,
Uh-huh.
because like one thing Razi asked me was about the Barathu culture, and that kind of stumped me because they're a very new creation, so they don't have much culture, but they are. I mean, they were created to be hyper adaptable. Like that's like their thing is adaptability. So I think that would also translate into their burgeoning culture, where they are very rapidly starting to emulate people.
yeah, I imagine they're building their culture now.
Correct.
Now that they are
And
around creatures that have an actual culture, they are basically through osmosis getting a culture.
yeah,
That's how I
they
see
are,
it.
and they don't. I agree, and I think it's almost innate. I think they're doing like the Romans do, where they're just stealing from other people's cultures and saying that it's theirs now. And
Okay.
partly because they're fresh, and partly because it's just how they operate. They don't really have the concept. They don't really like copyright. Isn't really a thing to them.
Okay. But yeah, I guess that was one question. Like the whole can can necromancers like speak with dead for the past like consciousness, right? That existed before they split because they haven't figured it out in like a scientific means, right? Like, okay, what do we do since it's two different entities now? They don't share the same, you know, they're not the same person as the one that came before, but they had a quote unquote soul. So can we just talk to the soul instead? Is that entity like floating around, or did they split as well when they like split together to form different Barafu? Like that type of deal, I guess.
You are asking questions that nobody has an answer to right now. Like, you would be asking questions that Oni would be wanting to answer.
Yeah, I don't think the
Yes,
Barathu
I
have
guess.
answers either about souls or the
Yeah,
afterlife. So, I don't know.
I guess since this is the start, nobody has tested that thing out. They haven't brought it up to like, okay, we can't do this scientifically. Maybe we should do it spiritually, type deal.
Yeah, because again, like they want to get their hands on the Barathu first. They need a large enough group of them to be able to ask these questions. So
Okay, fair enough.
that's why he's on his way to the moon of Raylir. But if he gets there, he's probably gonna get black bagged and taken to an Oni dark side. Like he will not be seen.
I gotta get
Okay.
out of here.
Okay.
Gabe's like,
So
"I
the
think you
other
should
question
work on
that
character."
arose. Okay. For the next question that arose when Sizzle said the whole feral Barafu, right? So so you have feral Rati. So you have Sizzle's Barafu, right? That's a special
Yep.
little guy now, right? Special guy.
Yep.
Are all the worms in that special little guy special now as well? Like, say, if you take a Rocky,
Oh god.
right, and like introduce that Rocky that has been part of a Barafu to like a feral Rocky colony, would
No.
would its presence affect the rest?
No.
No.
No. Okay.
Yeah, you
The
can't-
So it just
Rati
needs
are
to be
just
the
appendages.
Mm,
Yeah, you're basically taking a finger and giving it to another guy.
Correct.
okay.
If
So
you
it needs to
took
be a
the
prime.
if you took the
prime.
nucleus, the thing
Correct.
that makes up
Bingo.
the Barathu, that's when you start fucking with things.
Correct.
Okay. So it's not like you take a bee and then it just becomes another queen bee,
No.
essentially. If you put it in.
No.
Okay.
Or
Yeah,
rather,
thinking of the Barathu
What-
as a hive, like each one as an individual hive, is very
honestly, if you're thinking of a queen bee scenario of any type, you should be thinking of the core, the nucleus, as being the queen bee.
Oh, okay.
So if you take the
Because I
nucleus
thought
and
it
then put
needed,
it
like-
into a new
Uh-huh.
colony of Rati, that will make you a Barathu.
But it's only. Oh wait, no. Wait.
Hmm.
Oh, okay. So when the Moverin like made the Barafu initially, they took like like a couple Roti and then like tweaked with them so that they can form nuclei, right? To form the core.
Yeah.
Would the colonies, right? Would the Barafu colonies? Is there a chance for like if like say a Roti who's in the colony is born, would it have the chance to be like one of those Roti that can produce a nucleus? And is that how you like? Okay, now you get that little guy and you throw it into like a colony. Would that form?
No.
Like, you know, like,
they are not naturally occurring.
Oh, huh.
Yeah. If they were naturally occurring, the Barathu would already be a thing. You would be able to go back to the gas giant and find Barathu just
Oh, no.
existing.
Oh no, I meant like this batch, the one that's been altered, right? It's like it's already been. It's like when you a domesticated like wolf is like a dog, right?
What?
And you have them go with like a wolf. It's not like a wolf dog hybrid type.
I'm confused by the question now.
Okay, sorry. I think I also lost the sauce there. I guess it's like what do you call this? Like like when a larva from a bee colony, right, or a beehive, gets fed like the royal jelly. That's what allows them to become like a new queen bee, and
Are
then
you
that be like
asking?
basic. Mhm.
Are you asking how one of these I don't have a name for them off the top of my head, but like a prime Rati is made,
Yes. From within
like
a
alpha
existing
Rati, if you
Barafu.
will.
Yes,
Wait,
like
from
is
within a
there only one?
Barathu? I don't think they're
Yes.
made within a Barathu.
Oh, okay. So it
I
doesn't
think
happen naturally.
I don't think it happens naturally within a Barathu. Though I might change my mind about that. No, the way I have it is I think the way Barathu make more Barathu is that it is an intentional. You basically make a hive of Rati, and eventually, essentially, a mutation happens amongst the Rati that forms the sort of Rati prime. Right. The Barathu do not know how to purposely make one of these like nuclei. The nucleus Rati like the Malverin do. So they basically just have a bunch of Rati in a chamber and wait for it to sort of mutate on its own.
Oh, mutate. So it needs to be an existing. It doesn't like get born type deal.
No, that's what I mean. The Rati gets born, but it's amongst other
Ah,
Rati.
okay. No, okay. So the Roti, right? Is that
Right.
Does that Roti need to be from like from a Barafo calling? Like it has experienced like or like in a they've experienced being in a Barafu type deal already, or can it be like a feral colony? Like they scoop a bunch of worms there, and then eventually they'll just have a Roti Prime appear type deal.
They scoop a bunch of worms that are in a den,
Hmm.
and eventually they will find a nucleus.
Mm,
I don't
okay.
have it that Barathu make Rati like on their own necessarily.
Huh.
I might change that. But I think also them not being able to do that gives you the ability to have like essentially you can dismember a Barathu, for instance.
That's well.
And they
Mm,
cannot get their limb back until they find more Rati. Now they
can they
so the
not?
Rati that are
Uh,
damaged can regenerate. That is their shtick, all right? So the worms that are
uh,
there, assuming the worm doesn't die outright, can regenerate, much like a regular worm. Chop it in half. Chop a Rati worm in half. The part attached to the Barathu can regrow
okay.
rather
Huh.
rapidly, like muscle sinew, essentially. But if you sort of hack it at the base or manage to kill the Rati outright, in a
It's
way,
gone.
like enough of them, it's gone, and they need to go find more.
Okay. So they don't replenish themselves from within the colony, essentially, from within the Barako.
Within the Barath, no, I don't think they do.
Does that mean okay? Because okay, so does that mean the Rafi that's inside the Barafo colony? Do they let go of their, like all functions? Like okay, they don't eat. I imagine they don't eat like individually, right? They don't
Mhm.
like they lose some of their regular functions, like they can't reproduce that type of deal. They can't,
No,
like
I
they
don't
don't
think
sleep as
Rathi.
a individual.
No, I don't think they do. I think they basically become. They basically link to each other, so they are no longer an individual.
Mm,
They are one entity that operates um, as a whole. You don't have a
okay.
Rati. You're not gonna have a Rati go rogue inside a colony unless somebody's like Oni is poking it.
Okay.
That's my current lore. I might change it if there's like a big enough hole that presents itself, right?
I haven't heard anything yet where I'd be like, explain.
Okay.
Yeah, there's no holes yet. I'm just like curious about more questions.
What's great is that we have the concept kind of fleshed out. What we need now is for the others.
Yeah. I've had time, so and I get to sit here and listen in, so that helps. Kind of know the world.
Yeah, again, a big kick in the balls for Kieran is that her class didn't get ported over. So the concepts that we
Ooh,
had built
yeah, that's
together
unfortunate.
and the backstory we had made now is kind of like either we have to shift that to a new
But-
character or come up with something new.
Yeah, I am very disappointed that they don't have the tech. Like, I can understand not introducing one of them, but to have neither of them is kind of disappointing.
Yeah,
because,
very odd that's not a
yeah,
thing.
especially the technomancer, because like guy who uses gadgets and gizmos. Actually, either one. Like the archetype of somebody using technology to do shit is kind of like a foundational
Yeah, it's
pillar.
very quintessential. So like to
Yeah,
not
where's
have
my
it is very
engineer?
odd.
Where's the engineer? Where's the int guy? Like I know Witch Warpers technically can use int, but like where's the wizard?
I wonder if what lore said is that we might see it when they drop
In
the ship book.
second supplement.
Yeah, when they
Oh,
drop
the
the
ship
ship
book.
book is when we
Interesting.
might get all the int dudes.
Maybe it just needs more time to cook.
Yeah, because I could see them being like, all right, not only have we introduced a character with all the gadgets and gizmos, we've also introduced basically your navigator. Like your dude who's going to operate the ship. We don't want to introduce a class to you right now and then change it later on with like an errata, with like all the ship stuff that we're going to be introducing. That's wishful thinking, mind you. That's super cope is what I've just said.
Huffing it.
Yeah. Are you okay? Are you open to body horror, like weird stuff?
Depends.
Have you seen
Because the
Men in Black
necromorphs are
3?
body armor, but
Body horror.
no.
And necromorphs
Well, yeah,
are
but there's,
kind
like,
of on the
different
types.
tamer side of body horror.
Okay.
I mean, that's pretty brutal.
So you
Put it kind of. If it's like shit
it's
under the skin specifically, then it's a no.
okay. No, this pertains to the Barafu. Since my
Parafu
brain's
body
still
horror.
I slow blink. What skin?
No. Okay. So have you seen? So yeah, imagine I did ask. Have any of you guys seen the Men in Black 3
No.
movie?
Oh,
No.
that
How about
evil
you, Bob?
motherfucker.
Yeah, that guy. So you brought up Arati like familiar, right? So when Arati or
boy.
like when a Baraf encounters
I'm
Arati,
gonna regret that.
does it automatically integrate, or can a Barafu like hold a
Are
Arati
you
familiar inside it?
asking if somebody can take their familiar, turn it into essentially a virus, and then introduce it to a Barathu's colony?
Oh no, not that. It's just, can you have a
Somehow
Roti
it's worse.
familiar just living inside the Barafu colony without being
That's
integrated
up to the
into the colony?
DM. Rati familiars are up to the DM. I just said it as a meme.
Oh, okay.
I don't think there's a
Because,
stat for it, so
That would not be a thing right now because, again,
they're fresh.
yeah, they're fresh. We don't even know where their homeworld's at.
Yeah.
We don't know how to get
Yeah.
new Rati.
Mechanically,
I guess I was just
a Rati isn't statted out, so
okay. I guess I was just asking in the sense like, again, you've seen the guy right from Men in Black 3 boss.
Yeah. What about him?
hold on.
It's like-
I'm gonna look
yeah,
up
it's like he
guy
has
from
like
Men
a
in
little-
Black 3.
He has like that little bug guy that's living inside his hand. Like it opens up like a cavity. Yeah.
Yeah, he's
Yes.
also an alien.
Barafu not aliens?
He's humanoid shaped. They're not. Like he has a
thought
hand.
the Barafu
The
were
Barafu
humanoid
don't.
I mean,
But yeah,
Barathi
they
can
have
make it.
worms, right?
They have worms. It's all worms. I mean, it is worms. I mean, you saw the inspiration I posted. That's kind of how I feel like how they move. At least the larger ones.
Yeah, those are very separate individuals. Him versus a Barathu, they are not even in the same like xenosphere. Because again, Boris or whatever the fuck his name is, he walks on two legs, and like has a face and hands and skin and the like. The Barathu do not have those things. Barathu look
No,
like hunters.
They're not
to my
even.
knowledge.
They're not mechanically classified as humanoids. They are aberrations.
Oh, there you go. They're not even humans.
Fair enough.
Nope.
I guess I was just asking in the sense that, can a kill guy live inside you or live inside the Barafu?
Can a what live in who?
They more than likely a Rati would probably get integrated, probably against its will.
Oh,
Yum yum.
If a Rati showed up to a colony and it was not part of that colony, much like how our body fights foreign objects that are inside of us, the same probably happens to the Rati.
that's a shame. Can't there just be a very strong, willful worm,
No,
like a big
A
worm?
willful
no,
worm.
you are not a willful
It's a worm.
You are a feral creature.
Legion, there are willful worms. They're the nucleus. Those
That's
are the willful
correct.
worms.
Well,
It
it's
makes
like
its own. And yeah, those can be implemented. That's how you get merged larger Barathu.
That's how you get aberrations. Or more
But I
like
don't think it can be done against their will. Although something tells me the Malverin probably found out a way, but and Oni would like to find a way, but I don't think Barathu can force themselves on another Barathu.
It's like what do you call it? It's like pocket sand, but instead of sand, it's worms. Right?
Holy shit!
What?
That's not connected. It's like, imagine this, right? A bunch of feral Rocky, they're just living inside the colony. They're not integrated, and when they're like, I need a distraction, they just outstretch their like hand tendrils. It opens up, a bunch of worms pop out. They're like, that type of deal.
What do you mean by unintegrated Rothi living in the colony?
It was what he was asking earlier. He was asking about could a colony have like basically pet Rothi that they don't consume?
Yeah.
And I was saying probably not.
Just
I think the body just kind of absorbs them literally just by existing.
I mean, I think Barathu will keep hives of Rockthi again to make more Barathu, but
yes,
yeah.
But can they keep them inside their person?
No.
Oh.
No, the only way you keep a Barathu pet is if the Rockthi is separated from the Barathu. The Barathu cannot like shove it inside of its colony and have it just kind of chill.
Oh, that's a shame. We could have had it all.
I think the Rockthi will be naturally drawn to integrate.
That's a shame.
Wow,
you're a shame.
Does that mean their tissue contains a super element that can bond with atoms of all sorts? We don't know. I think only the neurophage know. Only the Malverin. And Oni wants to find out, which is probably what's going to happen to him when he gets taken to a black site. Is if he
my
gets
personal
taken.
objective is not to get taken to a black site. Those personal quests in Baldur's Gate, that's mine.
Do not get black bagged and then dissected for the rest of his life.
Mr. Pound.
Hold on. Metis, thank you very much for 10 gifted subs to the community, brother. Very kind of you. Very much appreciated. All right, yes, lead.
May I ask what do you call this? May I suggest, not ask, may I suggest an NPC that's the one that's thinking up all these things for the
what?
For the Barafu, like all the little experiments.
So the party,
party's
never gonna meet them.
I mean, it could be the guy that's like looking for,
the guy, John Barathu.
No, it's the
He's
guy
that
that's
one
wanting
dork
to
with the glasses who has like a degree in Barathu, xenobiology.
Yeah.
He's like, wow, I've never seen one in real life.
Well, again, that's not going to be a person that the party's going to meet.
No, it's the guy that's hunting Sizzle's characters. Like, there's a rogue Barafu that was supposed to be.
No.
To be our,
Okay, so here's the issue. The only time that character comes about is if the party doesn't side with the Republic. If the party sides with the Republic, that Barathu is now under Republic protection. Which means that evil scientist is going to get his hands on a different Barathu.
The mad scientist.
Unless we're making like an Oni agent. Go on.
I said there's a fun little thing I can do, mostly unrelated, at level 17.
Oh?
Called Combine. Smile. You temporarily merge your body with... So you were talking about Rakti chilling inside of Barathu. That can't happen. But you can have a player chill inside of Barathu. Wink. Not sexual. Smile. You temporarily merge your body with that of an adjacent willing creature, overlaying yourself on them to better shield them from harm. This transformation lasts 10 minutes. You can dismiss this effect When you do, you emerge in a space adjacent to the target you merged with. While combined, you and your target each take your own turns as normal and must be targeted separately for the purposes of abilities and other effects. Additionally, you and your target gain the following benefits. If the target is medium or smaller, their size increases to large and their reach increases to 10 feet. You occupy the target space and can't take actions with the move trait. If the target moves, you move with them. For each speed you possess, compare it to that of your target. If your speed is faster, or they lack that speed, they gain your speed. Your body shields the target from harm, granting them cover. Though you don't gain cover, your body doesn't obscure the target's vision or block line of sight.
We are Venom.
Basically, you do
That's
the
all.
Venom thing. It's Barathu or Freaky. They can also
That's
take
dope.
ancestry
Like that.
feats from other ancestries at a certain level.
Oh, that's interesting.
That's because you numbed their biomass.
Yeah.
You've eaten enough of that guy.
I mean, maybe. I think it's no, not fluid anatomy. Where is it?
Very Zerg-like.
Is it-
Very demure.
Yes,
Again, they
Midas.
are all about adaptation. So
The way it would work is because they would be under the protection of a commander. So they are under the protection of the RNSC. Oni is a separate branch of the RNSC, which still has to deal with basically bureaucracy and politics. So even if they wanted to black bag Sizzle's character and he's sided with the Republic, it's going to be really hard for them to do that because now he has officials who are basically protecting him.
I wish
I
to
mean-
kill your gods.
All right, well, now you can black bag him.
Uh,
But not
mean,
impossible.
our creators.
That doesn't.
Oh,
Wait.
our creators. were
Oni, right?
evil. We killed our gods. We can kill yours.
Oh, all
Join
right,
us.
all
We shall
right.
free
Put
you.
him in the bag.
We
Oh,
shall
boy.
free you of your gods.
You hear the guy
shall free you of
fucking
your
flick
bond.
open the trash bag.
You're gonna need a bigger trash bag, bitch.
You just need your new
So-
clothes.
Okay, well,
What's up, Legion?
are we basing off this Oni from actual Halo Oni? Because that hasn't stopped them
Basically.
before from
Well, you
From
beat me
doing-
to it. There, I'm not saying it's impossible. Because if an Oni agent gets up to their own shenanigans, there's nothing saying that their mission to go hunt down the other prisoners and deal with Corrin Vale and shit like that. There's nothing saying that can't be interrupted if I want to introduce some gray morality to the adventure. Where I go, hey, while you guys were resting, you wake up and one of your homies missing. Your Barathu homie is bye-bye.
the worms are gone.
And the fighter goes, what the fuck? And they find a ship getting ready to leave. And guess what's caged in the back? It's your friend.
It's like that scene from
Jurassic
Lilo and
Park style.
Stitch. You just see them at like the little container at the back trying to.
And it's an Oni operative with two MFGs that are with him.
Oh, isn't that nice? Giving
Yes.
them a.
So if I want to introduce some spiciness to it, I can.
Okay, fair enough.
It'll just come down to how the adventure's been so far. If the party's like, if I get a vibe that the party's like not really vibing with the Republic or feels a certain way, maybe I can introduce the Oni operative that kind of pushes them away from the Republic because that's kind of what the party's leaning towards.
I can't wait. The party's like, this is cool. Points at the Republic, but I like this. Points at the Confederacy.
Well, then that's perfect. That gives me an opportunity to now introduce this rogue Oni operative that pushes the party towards the Confederacy. And now it's like now the Republic's
A
kind of
Confederacy
like
campaign.
now the Republic's kind of chasing this band of former fugitives. Now
I just
they-
meant like you looking at the Confederate and watching the words blur and then reform into Tyros.
Yes, I was about to say. I was like, yes, finally, Boss Man can do it.
Yeah.
Heroes 2.0.
Here we go again.
Well, my hope is to turn.
look
My
at-
hope is that actually, at this point, the Republic is my Tyros because I've written so much stuff for them.
Nice.
Oh,
That's
I
cool.
see.
The Confederacy, I'll probably, if I do run a game for the Confederacy, it's probably going to be way more Firefly oriented because the Confederacy's a little bit more lawless.
Oh, cowboys.
Yeah, so it's going to be a lot
Yeah,
more of
Space
like
cowboys.
dealing with, hey, you guys are on a planet and the worst case scenario just happened where somebody on your planet just became a god.
Oh, dang it.
Oh boy. Oh dang
I
it.
bring in the mad scientist idea.
Did I do that?
How often are there
Oh,
elections? I actually have this written down. Give me a second.
Oh, shit. You wrote it down.
Let's see. Elected by, if it's a republic, it's headed by a praetorus. Elected by other planetary senators. Laws, military actions, matters of state are all handled by votes between the Senate. Originally, the former gods were the only aurori, but as the republic has expanded, now mortals stand side by side to vote alongside gods. Every 10 years, the aurori vote on who shall become the new praetorus. However, given the long standing of the current praetorus and their agreeable nature, they have ran uncontested for many centuries. However, the Unified Aedis Government, also known as the UAG, is the main governing body which operates within a large swath of space that consists of several systems. Many people colloquially refer to the UAG and its various branches as the Republic. The UAG has only existed for 200 years, formed after the reunification between Aedis denizens who had been separated during the fleeing of their former homeworld and its destruction. This event was marked with several gods previously thought lost to space, returning with differing cultures nurtured under their care. To this day, the Republic stands as a powerful presence in the galaxy, gathering in numbers and creating alliances to battle back not only the threats of their former home, but new ones that lurk in the edges of space. In 2354, the Maw of Caliburn observes unique formations on the edge of their planetary system, thought initially to be an attack from the neighboring Confederation after prolonged posturing that had spanned for several years. The presence of the Barathu fleet, a hive mind bioweapon created by the neurophage, emerged from slipspace, headed by a truly monstrous, moon-sized entity known only as the Barathu Queen. However, an issue has formed where the government, a republic, is now beginning to lean towards a stratocracy because the republic, the UAG, is in constant wartime. There has been a push by both senators along with citizens to have the current fleet admiral be in charge of the republic, thus making it a stratocracy. So there is a want currently for there to be a military presence or a military head in charge of the entire government. Planets would still be governed by governors, along with the RDF, and matters of like foreign affairs and space will be handled by the RNSC. That's where the government is currently leaning. Rome needs its Caesar. More or less, this guy is a highly decorated, like fleet admiral. He was basically responsible for stopping the Barathu invasion, along with numerous other encounters that he was a part of. So he is highly respected and very revered as a military leader. So again, much like a returning general coming back from war in Rome, and the Senate being like, fuck.
Could I make a... Because you're talking about him being revered And I mean, imagine this is on like a galactic scale. Would that reverence begin to empower him into perhaps a minor deity?
Well, that is a little bit of
Much like kind of like a Napoleon or a Caesar.
there is some credence to that, because again, faith is a big part of it. So there might be something where he could kind of achieve a godhood of some sort, an inheritor status.
Indeed. This suggests that one could make a Republic Navy warlock whose patron is literally just the admiral.
Maybe that'd be pretty cool. But again, I think he would kind of need to have achieved the godhood first. I think if he gets, I think if things continue apace as they have been in the Republic, he might become a god.
A god of democracy.
Oh shit, my food's here. I'll be right back. I am starving.
Okay.
Where's my break button? There. All right, I'll be back.
Same, I'm also making food.
I don't know how to feel about that.
Feel about what?
About the admiral or the fleet admiral reaching deity status, because that's kind of stepping on the
Well,
toes of the what do you call this? Of the Maltoris.
stepping on the toes of
And I mean,
as like an admiral. God.
yeah, because
basically.
the fleet admiral there is there. Yeah, it's freaking Satan. It's the Asmodeus. Like in universe, I can understand the like. Okay, yeah, this makes sense because all of the we've laid out all of these foundations before that will allow this to happen. But as like from an outside, it's like we're just Maltoris too now.
Well, that's why obviously Maltoris is going to assassinate. Duh.
Good point, but it's like
At the height
what's
of
the
his,
likeliness of
on the
okay?
precipice of his glory, Alexander the Great style. He's united the system. He begins his reign. He is immediately killed by a Maltoris agent. And that's when Maltoris and the Republic go to war in earnest.
Maltoris 2, Electric Boogaloo.
I mean, yeah, I get it. Two Admiral Gods might be too much, but to be honest, we haven't really been talking about Maltoris at all, so...
That's true. Though, there's also the what do you call this? Though then again, we also haven't talked about Zomarin, but Zomarin is also a quote-unquote admiral god.
True. I mean, war does make gods aplenty. But, you know, maybe that's a reason why some people are hesitant to support him to such a degree. Because the reverence is starting to... people are hesitant to put him in charge because they suspect it'll make them more like Maltoris. Maybe there's a bunch of like admiral propaganda that's like being framed as like, are we like, this is the enemy's tactics basically. Battlefield 6 is back, baby. Maxing out your CPU. Yeah, it's pretty graphically intensive, to be honest. I find it best to just leave it at the default graphics. I feel like they increased the damage by a lot.
Oh,
Welcome back.
how goes it?
Oh, it goes well. Battlefield's back, baby.
I've been seeing clips, and I'm like, holy shit, am I gonna get this game?
It's open beta right now. It's pretty good.
Hmm.
I've enjoyed it. I'm just saying something, because normally I'm like, triple A slop.
Boss man.
What's up? Yes, Legion.
Is there any other faction or race that you wanted to expand upon more?
Not really. That's kind of like tertiary work at the moment. It's not on the to-do list, rather. It'll be part of the to-do list if a player decides that they want to make something, like how Sizzle made the Barathu, and then that's when we start focusing on a faction or a group.
Win for the shape-shifting starfish people.
Beg your pardon?
Yeah, those are in the game. You don't know about the shape-shifting starfish people?
There are some ancestries from Starfighter that I simply didn't port over.
I see. What's their name?
Like
I mean, you can leave the Skittermander.
The big-headed
the
fucking alien people
contemplative.
literally will never see the light of day in my setting.
You know what's really funny? I don't see them in the player core you sent me. So,
Thank God.
yeah. Looks like you're not getting them. So we got Android, Barathu, Kasatha, which are the forearm people. Lashuta, which are like the people with the weird antenna. I think they're all about Sonics. Patra, which are the furries. Shirin, which are the bug fuckers. Skittermanders, which are gnomes, but in space.
They're basically
Vesk,
they're
which are
Stitch from
lizardmen.
Lilo and Stitch.
Yeah. Yaskoi, which are the rat folk. The are these like interesting? There's the half-dead people called the Borai, and the Prismeni, which are a different kind of bug people.
The Borai sound new. I don't think I've heard of them before.
The Borai are simultaneously living and dead, a corpse reanimated by their own soul into something just barely alive. Despite being corporeal undead, a Borai's body is a living shell that protects their tattered, undead soul, making them something altogether unique. Borais are most often created by accident through a botched resurrection attempt, whether magical or technological, or necromantic experimentation. Some people transform after a near-death experience through sheer stubborn determination and refusal to accept death. Once a revenant becomes a Borai, their living body and undead soul are inexorably bound to one another. A Borai's body draws soul, preventing rot and degradation, while the soul tenaciously clings to their body, eerily preserving it in unchanging perfection. Even if a Borai is killed and resurrected or reincarnated, this bond isn't severed, and a Borai always comes back as a Borai.
Oh.
Unlike many forms of undead, Borais are the same person they were before their death. They retain their personality, memories, and feelings, and often seek to maintain emotional connections and relationships they forged in life. Yet death leaves its mark on Borais, and many living beings innately sense something is off about them, straining a Borai's relationships and changing their social. This slow souring of friendships and fracturing of support systems tends to push Borais out of their comfort, driving them from their homes and lives and toward the unknown. Experience that leaves many Borais jaded, emotionally guarded, or overeager to embrace new experiences. If you want to play a character who blurs the lines between living and dead, and who's struggling to find their place in a strange afterlife, you should play a Borai. You do.
Hey, boss.
Hold on. Suffering God, thank you very much for 15 months, brother. And yes, we are working on a new game. It's called Blood in the Water. We've already made some progress on it. Now I'm just I've made a checklist and we're kind of going through it. Right now we're mostly talking, chatting. But I'll be working on this stuff in the interim. All right, yes, Legion.
I got a message for you.
A message for me.
Yes.
Interesting. Okay.
From Dice God. A curse upon thee, on your leg, and everything that you stand for.
I'm sorry, what? You started giggling before I understand what you're saying.
Oh. I said, a curse upon thee and thy leg because of what you did to Dice God and everything you stand for.
All right, now that I've unmuted him.
What? You muted me?
Yes.
You monster!
He's trying to curse God like a fool. Oh, sorry, the Prismeni are not, in fact, bug people. They are, much like the Borai, I think they're like a state of existence. Because the Borai can also be a heritage, where I think you gain it. You can be like I, for instance. Prismenes are suffused with the energy of the Drift, a recently discovered hyperspace plane, and are spiritual kin to the Spectra who call that plane home. Oh, so they're like tieflings, but or like fucking ASMR.
Okay.
They're spiritual kin to the Spectra who call that plane home. Wherever they go and wherever they all carry a drift inside them. They can access that plane and its power through this internal connection. Are these like uncommon? It doesn't tell me.
I would assume so.
They are versatile heritages. That's what it says.
Goodness.
Oh, okay. So yeah, these are versatile heritages. So you pick your ancestry, then you can pick these.
Okay.
So yeah, no point is no contemplatives. Big thumbs up. Unfortunately, no
Thank
Dragonborn.
Well,
yeah, no Dragonborn and no shape-shifting starfish people.
no dragon. Dragon.
The
What
whimsy.
do you mean?
There was no Dragonborn in this. I think
Were
that
there
might come in the
any
second
to begin with?
player core. Yeah, in the playtest.
Oh, are you talking about like the
I pull up
lizards?
the. No, the Vesk are in the playtest.
Oh, okay.
No, if we pull up the playtest, the ancestries. I could have. Oh, maybe they're
Hey,
not.
Tuyen. Long time no Twitch.
In...
That's right, brother. I was suffering a leg injury that kept me from my computer, and now I'm back on my computer.
Computer.
That's
All
right.
the little silly guys on your computer.
Yeah, all my friends are on my
They're
computer.
yapping. They're yapping at you.
And so are all my enemies.
I hate them.
Okay, so they're in Demi-Plane, but they're not in the book. They're called Dragonkin.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah, there's just straight up Dragonborn.
But they're not in the book?
Their shtick is
Also
that. No, they're not in Player Core 1.
Huh.
I think their whole shtick is that they simp. They form a
Simp?
bond with an individual. Correct. And they gain
Jeez.
attributes from this bond with another person. They're like, I am your most faithful warrior.
My queen.
Correct. The power of broship. Extremely wholesome yaoi.
Okay.
Oh, yowie. Nice.
I mean, whatever you want.
Don't sound so excited, Legion. Jeez.
I can't help
Forming a
myself. Got
partnership
excited.
bond is an instinctive right any dragonkin can invoke. Most choose to celebrate this milestone traditional bonding ceremony. Yeah, they can. In the lore, they can get married. I guess
Nice.
that's their shtick. They are partner bond. You gain it. You can form a permanent empathic bond with one willing sapient creature, usually a non-dragonkin. Wow, their entire species is in fact monster. Forming this bond is a 1-hour activity that can only be attempted if both you and your partner share a deep emotion. You and your must remain in reach of each other for the duration of this activity for it to succeed. Sex! Once this bond is formed, you can't form another partner bond unless it dies. Choose wisely. You and your partner can communicate with each other mentally. You had limit with a range of 60 feet. And I'm assuming you get
marriage. Monogamy marriage.
Ancestry. Yeah, you can get ancestry feats that improve your bond, like tactical bond, where you can, if you would grant lesser cover to your bonded partner, or your bonded partner would grant lesser cover to you, it is instead standard cover.
Interesting.
Indeed. Very interesting mechanic of weaponizing marriage. Choose wisely. I'd hate to be in a relationship with a dragonkin, and there is no divorce. So
correct.
Ooh, better hope you like them.
Perpetuity, baby.
In perpetuity. It's literally they must have been stealing. They must have been watching. See, they really did just steal out of your shtick.
Yeah. There's precedent to this. It's this is just what happened to with Guinevere, and this is them. This is Guinevere's ilk or kin.
Basically, and without the resurrecting them for all time. But yeah. No, but the original creatures I was talking about, shape-shifting starfish, are called the Strozans. Astrozoan. Astrozoan? That might be it. Astrozoan.
That sounds
better.
Okay.
That sounds way better. Mostly marked by having this bad bitch as their mascot.
Oh, ew! What the fuck?
They're kind of bad with it. I mean, ignore the arms,
and her face peeling off.
But yeah, no. That's her peeling on, obviously.
I don't think so, brother. I don't think.
Jeez. What do you mean, man? Don't take this from me. Astrozoans have no clear origin or known home. Their malleable bodies have a peculiar natural shape. They go to anywhere, but by changing to adapt to new situations, Astrozoans found as many homes as they have identity.
Hold on, brother.
Of the...
Am I cutting out, or are you cutting out?
I think it's you, boss. I can hear sizzle fine.
Okay, you are cutting out a lot on my end.
Oh.
I hear sizzle fine.
Interesting.
Can you hear us, Ron?
You guys talk a whole bunch, so I can see.
Test 1 2.
Okay, time to yap.
Yep.
Go for it.
Yapping.
far.
I'm yapping. I'm yapping. Astrozoans.
I'm yapping it. I'm yapping it.
I'm hyperfixating.
We're
I'm
yapping, we're
fixating. I'm
yapping.
hyperfix. I'm not ADHD, but I'm pretty sure.
Obama.
Not diagnosed, but but something's wrong.
Yeah. In the natural form, Astrozoan resembles a human-sized starfish with a many-limbed body attached to a bulbous sac used for tissue storage and a soft creviced underbelly lined with cilia and bony teeth. Astrozoans rarely show this now because it sucks to other creatures and keep their ancestral origin secret. Mostly because even they don't know where they came from. They're changelings. They're basically space changelings.
Oh. That's why I don't like them, is because they're changed.
They're basically starfish changelings.
You see.
I like how he's like, I know nothing about these people, but I know I don't like them.
All you had to say was changelings, and I don't like changelings, so.
Ooh. Change shape, one action. You can transform into a small, medium, or large ancestry you know with any features you choose. For example, you choose your body type, gender, and other details within the range of that ancestry. This shape might resemble a specific individual or be completely unique to you. Using change shape counts as creating a disguise for the impersonate use of deception. You can remain in this shape indefinitely, and you can shift back to your true Astrozoan form or another shape by using this action again. If you do die while using this alternate shape, your body slowly shifts back to its natural form. I hate the emphasis on slowly there. That's got to be a lovely thing to watch.
As my body tears itself apart, and you have to watch.
As you watch it bleed out, and then you watch the body start to melt, and
I
the
don't
eyes
feel better by the end of the day.
faces.
I'm gonna kill myself and make you watch.
Oh.
Whoa, man! Whoa!
Their face starts to melt. Their limbs start to go gelatinous. Oh! You look down at your own gun. You're like,
I can
remember
end their
doing that.
suffering right now.
Oh, Mr. Sizzle.
Yes.
Mr. Sizzler.
Yes.
Do you, by any chance,
BRB. That's funny.
I lost my train of thought, I'm sorry.
What's your question?
Oh, I remember. I remember now.
All right.
Are you watching the, what do you call this? That thing called Alien Earth, by any chance?
The what?
Alien Earth. Earth.
I don't know what that is.
Goodness, you don't?
I look around. Does anyone know what that is?
I have no idea what the fuck that
It's
is.
a sci-fi show. It's Alien. You know, aliens.
Yeah, xenomorphs.
On Earth!
You know,
Oh, is it
Earth.
the xenomorph?
That's where you're living. Yeah, the xenomorph alien. They have a series now.
Dude, I stopped watching Aliens, after 2, dog.
Oh, I see.
Aliens hasn't been good for 20 years.
It's decent now. Kyle.
Yeah, man. I fucking pull up Romulus. Is it?
Yeah.
No.
Liar!
Did you not like Romulus? Did you not like Romulus?
Do you really?
I thought Romulus was
No.
nice.
It's dog.
Really? Wait. Are we thinking of the same
Cooked
thing?
Unk.
Dang.
The one with the giant fucking wheel squishes somebody comically? Like a hamster wheel?
I don't
Where they
remember
find,
that. Wait,
the creators of the xenomorphs, I think?
We can find out all about it.
Are
Right
you
now,
talking about Romulus?
as you guys say goodbye to chat.
Oh.
What?
Okay.
Well, I was sudden. Jeez.
Watch out.
My man hit his fucking
Right,
lockout time.
right.
All right.
I just realized that I wasn't working on anything, and I tried to work on something, and I realized that I couldn't. So
You can stream
It's 'cause-
game. Stream game, Milo.
that's not how this works.
Beat your game. Oh, okay.
I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry that we just keep coming in here.
That's not your fault. It's my fault. You guys got to
Just
remember. I
yapping
gotta
away.
I gotta work back into
You
this.
hate
Yap,
that.
yap, yap, yap. Yap, yap, yap,
You
yap.
hate that.
Just distract him.
I would love to do a 17-hour
Yapping.
stream again. But, you gotta fucking work into that shit.
I mean, I think last time
I can
we did
ask you
was,
questions. I can keep you
was Elden Ring.
interested. Where is it?
Say goodbye.
We
Goodbye,
did.
Chad.
Goodbye.
Say it again.
What?
Jeez, goodbye, man.
All right, thank you. I'll be back.
Bye.
All right, chat. I got some stuff I got to work on off stream, which means I got to listen to a bunch of shit and I got to find a bunch of pictures, which is very boring. So that's the plan. I won't be streaming tomorrow. I have Dumpster Delver. So I mean, I guess I'm technically streaming tomorrow, but I won't be working on this during a stream. But you can come watch me and Brett talk about politics and D&D and all that fun stuff. But that's it for me tonight. I hope that you all have a fantastic night. I hope you take care of yourselves. Hope you hug your loved ones. Tell them that you love them. If you haven't called them in a while, call them. I'm sure they'd love to hear from you. We definitely went longer than last stream, which is good, which means I'm building my stamina again, which is really nice. So my hopes is that by the next time we stream, which will be this Saturday, I will have a little bit more to go off of, or a little bit more to work with. And hopefully, the players will be available. The big thing is that we need the player characters available. We need to get details from them, so that way I can start building adventures. So this Saturday, I'll probably be, if none of the players are available, I'll probably be asking you guys what you guys want to see as a stream. And we'll go from there. All right? I will see you all later. Goodbye, chat.